Alright, let's go live. Oh, baby, stretch my ass. Come on, Slab. Hey, YouTube, how's it going? I hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome in, YouTube. Welcome in, YouTube. We are gonna do some projects today. Also, okay, no, there's a few asides I'm gonna go on, but like, we'll get to that. We'll get to that very, very shortly. Let's move our mic over here. We got the YouTube chat up so I can read them. I think the printer is jammed again, dude. Shamu definitely posted multiple things that did not print off of this receipt printer. Maybe due to the fact that it's like almost out of paper. Alright, there we go. He broke it! He can't help himself. Spoon Enthusiast, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Oi, oi. If you read this, you're kind of sus. Why didn't it print? Hang on. Streamer bot, there's something wrong with you. Not this time. Not this time. Test print. Uh-oh. 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 Some fucky's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working again. I knew there was something up. Oh, motherfucker. Hey, hang on. Hang on. Oh shit, I gotta recenter the YouTube chat too, because I can't read it anymore again. Alright. Why is he saying uh-oh? Because the printer wasn't printing. And it's kind of a big event of the stream to print your shit out on the printer. Especially with the YouTube ones, because I don't even see a lot of the stuff unless it prints out. Oh my gosh. Alright, hang on, let me go and thank everyone. Generic Horndow, thank you for the 11 months. T1, I appreciate you. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Solar Kitsune, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Tomato, thank you for the 200 bits. Bunch of Numbers, thank you for the 107 bits. Cool Bin, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Alright. Inverted Bird, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Spoon Enthusiast, thank you for that fresh Prime sub. Motherfucker. I could have had an easier time if I just let it be broken. But, you know. Someone's message got eaten by the printer. Bike and you'll have free energy forever. Dude, true. Shabu, thank you for the 200 bits. Dookie Booty, thank you for the Prime. The 2 months of Prime. Mechatar, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you. Rhubarb, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, this was the... Holy Thunder, is that Tony Octopus and Tony Thunder? Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Tomato, thank you for the 200 bits. Maelstrom Wimmer, thank you for the fresh Prime. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Yarmati, thank you for the 101 bits. Allied Force 16, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Otter Sun XTC, thank you for the 400 bits. Holy, holy. Rostarino, thank you for the 6 months of T1. Are you running Vista? Nah, bro, you got bamboozled. It's an overlay. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Dalek, thank you for the 200 bits. Agent JFM, thank you for the 200 bits. Ron Flockhart, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Sucky Chicken, thank you for the 100. Here's $1 towards your next thing. I enjoy seeing updates about your recent car crash equivalent, projects. Come on, man. I think you mean, masterpieces? I'm an artist, and this is my art. Gestures over at a pile of dog shit. I am not watching an engineering stream. I'm watching a crackhead in his crack home. Thank you for the 200 bits, Shamu. Baguette, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu's wasting all the paper. Yeah! Rhubarb, thank you for the 200 bits. If you read this, you're kind of sus. Ah, fuck. Oh, that was the test sub. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. The 200 bits. The 300 bits. The 400 bits. The 500 bits. The 600 bits. Thank you. Swag 420 nuts, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate ya. Yar Midi, thank you for the 101 bits. Shadow Tiger, thank you for the $2. Money Printer Go Burr, yeah, baby. Virtual at the Wharf, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Holy shit. How did you get the printer doohickey thing to work? At the YouTubes. It is made, it uses a program called StreamerBot that runs on my PC. So unlike the Horn and everything that watch the IRC stream of the Twitch chat, this actually plugs into the computer. And then, Nutty.gg made a plugin that prints it to the printer. So I actually didn't create this one myself. But it is very cool. Yo, Will, thank you. Oh, wait, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Squig Vexation, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Greetings, Earth Human. You appear to be filled with an entire skeleton and several meats. Keep up the good work. Yeah, don't worry, bro. I'll keep at that. Riley, thank you for the $2. What if you did do a car crash as a project? Chat-controlled car would be an epic project. Now, I would need like a private track or something, or like a field or something that they could crash shit into. But, you know. Rude Boy 13, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. I appreciate that. Sky Gavon, Florida, thank you so much for the 14 months of Prime. Thank you. Of Null New Zero, thank you for the 100 bits. Room Streamer, don't you know that if you invent fusion and infinite free bicycle energy, Big Oil is gonna find you or something? That's true, they will. And they'll sink me in an oil drum. Zaragata, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. I will defend the... Wait, what? I will defend the printer until it dies. The Navy will find you. Dog, if you invented free infinite energy, you would sell it to those companies, and they would just like pretend to use the oil but store it somewhere. They would never. They would, if they had the ability to not dig shit out of the ground and just do something that generated the energy for free, but you had to give them the same amount of money for it. They would exploit that until the end of fucking time. They would never let anyone know about it, but it would absolutely be used. That's the real problem with a lot of the free energy conspiracies, is it's like, nah, dude, Big Oil would simply be using the free energy and selling it to you. They get golf cart with home hold equipment like dishwasher motors and ETC 4x3 and etc. Don't need to be like super handable to test, but it would be funny. Alright, so I've thought about something similar, which is in the similar line of Temu House, it would be Temu Car, which is effectively just a golf cart. It wouldn't be Temu, because you can't buy them on Temu, but on AliExpress, you can buy golf carts. Oh, Sylvie Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. TDL, thank you for the $5. Hey, it's me again. Yeah, I know you, bro. I should have been more clear when I don't know yesterday. I am new to watching you on YouTube, and I just watch what YouTube tells me to watch. Hang on, wait, what'd you say yesterday? I don't remember you saying anything that was particularly, like, whack. You're a pretty chill dude. Shamu for life, thank you for the $10. Imagine if YouTube chat had anything worth reading or seeing on it. Did you literally go over there just to talk shit? You are actually such a menace. Dialect 35, thank you for the 100 bits. Shamu proving that everything can be pay to win. I mean, yeah, part of the thing with a live stream, right, is that you can pay to get attention or pay to fucking influence it. That's part of the fun. Real king shit is showing up to, like, oh my gosh, years ago. I showed up to a cooking stream that had like 20 viewers, and I was like, yo, dude, if you do a shot of the soy sauce, I'll give you $10. And they did it. I fully understand why people love story time. There's no story time. That's literally all there is to it. And then when I started streaming, it was basically the same. Someone was like, yo, I'll give you $3 to eat that raw egg. This was back when I had like 10 people were watching. And I was like, yeah, sure, bro. And I did it. One of my early PNGs was someone who was like, if you take a shot of vanilla extract, I'll draw a PNG for you. And yeah, worth every fucking... Every time I burped for the next like 15 minutes, it tasted like vanilla. But I did get a free PNG out of it. Now the prices are higher. Now if someone was like, do something that's gonna make you miserable, I'd be like $50 minimum. Alibaba is not straightforward. It was AliExpress specifically. Alibaba is really not straightforward because you have to arrange like the shipping container. You have to like pay the guy to take it off the boat. You have to pay like the storage while it's waiting to go through customs. You have to like arrange like a truck driver to bring it to you. Like you take a lot in the supply chain for granted, you know? But you really need that shit when you, if you go through Alibaba, not AliExpress, because they ain't gonna handle any of it for you. It's a huge pain in the ass, because it's a system designed for someone ordering, like, hundreds of something, not one. Back in the day, $1,000 meant a plasma TV with your name on the wall. Yeah, Alibaba is legit import-export, it's true. Hey, now for $1, your profile pic prints out, and you get to write something that I'll probably read out loud. That's a pretty good deal. You can get me to read dumbass jokes. I feel like that's pretty cheap. Desk shaker, but it costs 10,000 bits. Deadass too cheap. Desk shaker was so destructive, that shit would need to cost a lot. Like, enough that it would only ever trigger once or twice in the lifetime of being installed. TDL, thank you for the $5. Yesterday I dumbly asked, oh, if the Nerf dono was going on. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was you. That's funny, though, because that shit was the favorite dono back in the day. $2, and you could shoot me with a Nerf dart. The problem is that it would empty the clip, and then people would complain about it being empty. And be like, refund my bits, it didn't fire. And I'd be like, you know what, this ain't worth it anymore. But it was a really cool redeem. Hasn't been around for like 2 years, so. Oh, Noisy Sniper, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, I appreciate you. Fola, thank you for the 10,000 bits. Holy shit, brother. Hey, Slab, I watched earlier. Watch some Terrence Howard math when you get a chance. Sure, I will. Hang on, you're not the first person to say that. Someone else recommended that, but I'm gonna put the receipt on my desk so I remember. So I remember to tab to it. Real Windbreaker, thank you for the 100 bits. Working on building my next PC right now. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to show up. Well, we're not going to be riding the bike around today. We're going to do that either Thursday or next Monday or the week after, depending on weather, primarily. I'm not going to take it out in the rain. All right, so let me do my intro. I forgot. Today, we're going to be building the cheapest possible e-bike that you could imagine building. So I have sourced, and maybe it's not everything perfectly the absolute cheapest anywhere. Maybe somewhere there's $1 less, but I have searched what is effectively the cheapest parts that you can buy from anywhere to comprise an e-bike. And the goal of the e-bike build is that it can go 100 miles. That is the goal. That is a long-range e-bike. So, maybe not the cheapest overall, but the cheapest long-range e-bike vehicle possible. Now, let's see. Let's see what the breakdown on this is. So, I already had what I consider to be probably the cheapest, not complete dog shit e-bike motor that I could find at the time. It was $200 for everything. So that's controller, hub motor, like the shift, the throttle, the brake switches, everything. That's the entire harness and everything you need minus the battery. That was $200 flat. Now my goal here was to be under $500 because I don't know, it was an arbitrary value, I guess. I guess 500 is kind of an arbitrary value. The next cheapest long-range e-bike that boasts that it can go over 100 miles and actually is, like, proven to have go over 100 miles is several $1,000s. So, $500 is not nothing. It's not cheap, but for a long-range e-bike, this is probably going to be the cheapest you can possibly get. I wanted stuff that didn't rely too much on local deals. So, like, you know, not, oh, I found this bike on Facebook Marketplace and determined that it was good. That would be the true cheapest way you could do it. I wanted a bike that you could buy off the shelf. I wanted an e-bike conversion kit you can buy off the shelf. And the only thing that I was willing to buy secondhand, because there's a big market for it, and you can probably find a similar deal to what I did, is the batteries. And a lot of our design today is going to be based around building brackets to hold the batteries on to this machine. But what was I saying? Yeah, so goal, stay under $500. So for our e-bike conversion kit, I got it's a Weber front wheel 26-inch e-bike hub motor wheel with the full range of everything. It's got the brakes on it, it's got the throttle, it's got a little speedometer. It's got everything it needs. It even comes with a pedal assist kit that I lost because this is the same kit that I used on the Temu tricycle, the e-trike. And I just took it off the e-trike, but I didn't install pedal assist on that thing, and I don't know where I put it, so I don't have it now. Kind of a bummer, but I wasn't going to use it anyway. You can just use the throttle. But it has that. It has that if you wanted to use pedal assist. The next thing to find is the bike. Now, I looked everywhere. I looked on AliExpress, Temu, Wish, Amazon, like any kind of outdoor sites, trying to determine what is the cheapest adult-sized bicycle that I can get after shipping. Now, I found some that were like $90, but the shipping was like $70, so that would bring it to like $160. The one that I eventually found, shockingly, is not online at all. It was a Walmart bike. It is a Walmart Huffy mountain bike for $110. And it's, hang on, do I have the camera on? I don't. Hang on. It's this one right here. It is the cheapest fucking thing. I don't even know how they make it this cheap, man. Alright, hang on. This is our bike that we got. If you're American and you had a cheap bike as a kid, you've probably heard of Huffy. They basically only make cheap Walmart bikes. I did not realize that they could make an adult-sized bike for just a bit over $100. For comparison, also, and this is maybe a little bit of an aside, this shit has a Shimano derailleur on it, which is the little thing that shifts the gears. It's crazy the range of quality Shimano makes shit in, because my road bike, which costs $2,000, has a Shimano derailleur on it too, obviously not the one that's on this one, and that shit costs more than the whole ass bicycle. So I don't know, man. You should have gotten a child's bike. It would have been funnier. Well, the astute can see on that wonderful little paper on the wheel where it says 26-inch, because we need a 26-inch wheel. So that was our constraint. It says, suitable for 5'2" to 5'10". For those that don't know, I'm 6'5". So I am 7 inches taller than the highest end of the height range on this bicycle. I was worried at first buying this. I was like, dude, the weight limit is not gonna be very good, and we might need to, like, reinforce this shit or something. But it is a steel frame bike. Now, most bikes are made out of aluminum because it's lightweight and strong. And steel is really heavy. Steel is heavy, so you're not going to be able... You're going to be at a disadvantage using a heavy material to have your bike frame. Just trust me, bro, it's way easier to use something that's lightweight. It's just easier to bike with. But steel does tend to be pretty fucking strong. So we're probably going to be fine. We're probably going to be fine with the steel frame, assuming I don't, like, fuck it up when we add shit to it. It has effectively no shocks. It has quote-unquote front shocks, which do nothing because your ass is sitting on the back tire. So this shit is gonna blast my anus into the pain dimension if I ride this thing for 100 miles. Eat a 67-inch bike? Oh, 6'7". Shut the hell up. Would not trust that back end going down a hill? The Taint Destroyer 3000? Did you try it? That's a great question. No, I didn't try it. You're gonna want to change that seat. Don't worry, I have the one from the Temu bike. It's not in frame, but I do have... Oh, did I leave it outside? Oh, I can go get it. The Temu bike one will be completely suitable. And I know that I can make this the proper height for me. If you notice there on the ground, I also just took the entire handlebar off the Temu bike. Because the Temu bike was a trike, so it had a really low front. But because it had a low front, it has, like, elevated handlebars. And I think I might swap the entire handlebar with the elevated ones. Because, yeah, baby. This is gonna be cast Chinesium. It's steel. It's a steel frame. Looks to be welded. Probably welded, you know, functionally enough. It's probably done on an assembly line by a machine, if I had to guess. Not a person. Did you destroy the Temu bike by sitting on it? No, I did not, despite everyone being like, your fat ass gonna crush it. That was not the problem with the Temu bike. That shit's silicone and spray paint? So, there's actually two parts to this. Oh wait, hang on, I'm getting distracted. Because, okay. So we have our bike, we have our conversion kit. What do we use for the battery? Now, I did some shopping. There's a couple different places, and when I make this into a video, I'll link them. I'll link some sources for you. But there's a couple different places that sell recycled batteries in the US. These are things that are ripped out of golf carts, EV cars, just recycled cells, so you could build your own cell block. And I'll go over how to do that here in a bit, because I got 2 battery banks that just happen to be 13S, 48 volts, which is what we need for this e-bike kit. But one of them, I fitted out with all the controllers and everything to make sure it works, and it did. But the other one I've left plain, so I'm gonna fit that one out on stream so you guys can see what that looks like, right? So that we can get some educational stuff going on here. Battery hookup? You bet your ass I got this shit from Battery Hookup. BatteryHookup.com, the only place for shithead batteries. I did not drive there. I had it delivered. It cost about as much to deliver the damn thing as it did to buy it. After delivery, I got 2 batteries. They are 48 volts, 37 amp hours each. And both of them delivered for $200 total. The batteries themselves sold for like 70, I want to say, and then the rest was shipping. Oi. Does the bike need to use its own batteries, or is there an option for a long extension cable? No. We want to take this thing 100 miles, bro. I got a dangerous stockpile from Battery Hookup because I can't resist the deals. Dude, if we're gonna see how well this works, I think I can make an even longer range one. We're gonna start new stream trend, me trying to cram as many fucking batteries as I can onto a bicycle, just to see what happens. It's fun. It's fun for sure. Battery backpack. So those 2 batteries together weigh like 60 pounds total. Just FYI, if you're wondering what kind of weight we're adding onto these, they aren't light. And then I also bought, and this one's more of an emergency backup. It's not part of the budget of the build, but I do have a battery that's actually built for this e-bike conversion kit. That's just to compare against. Treat it like an RC car? Yeah, baby. Free batteries. AA, full box untested. Yeah, they just scrap everything, so they've got a bunch of shit. That Huffy is fucked. Oh, it's gonna be once we're through with it. You know what else I forgot to get? Is the rack I'm gonna put on the back. I left it out in the garage. Because I used to have it on my real bike, but I'm gonna adapt it to this thing. Fingers crossed that it can actually mount. If it can't, then I'll figure something else out. Because there's actually... So... Basic layout for today's stream. We're gonna put on the e-bike kit. We're gonna try to make a bracket to hold the batteries on. We're gonna convert the other battery over. Sounds good, right? That's pretty loaded. Well, that was the original plan for everything we're doing today, but opportunistically, this is gonna be a long stream. Opportunistically, I came across something that I really want to try. So, originally, I have a friend years ago, 7 years ago, I think, left a TIG welder in my garage with nothing. Didn't have the pedal, didn't have the torch, didn't have any of the gas hoses, just the welder. And he no longer lives in the country, so I'm not saying it's mine now, but I don't think he's gonna come back to get it. So I bought a used pedal a while ago so I could use it on stream. And then at the time I was like, I got distracted and I didn't buy the torch. But I ordered the torch for it. I ordered the torch for it this week. And I was originally going to do this stream on Thursday because that's when the torch shows up. But then I was going to Harbor Freight to buy a grinder. Because if you do TIG welding, you have to sharpen your electrodes. And you you put it up against your grinding wheel and to give it a nice rounded tip, right? So I didn't have a grinder like that, so I needed to buy one. And while I was there, I saw a fantastic device. And I realized I have to try it on stream. Brothers. Okay, so I paid for the pedal, the new pedal, I paid like 80 bucks. The welder itself is worth like 2,500 or something. My friend, I don't know what he paid for it, but that's what it's sold new for. And the torch that I bought is like 200 or so, the new torch. And then I'll also need to get new ceramic cups and electrodes, yada yada. For less than the price of the torch, Harbor Freight sells what I can only imagine to be the shittiest TIG welder of all time. And of course, I had to fucking buy it, man. Cause I gotta know, man, how usable is it really? Now, I'm not an expert welder by any stretch, but I was certified at one point. Not in TIG welding, it was in stick welding, but, you know, I know my way around a welding machine. My grandpa was a Boilermaker welder, so he knew, he taught me some stuff pretty young, and I always had an interest in it, which is why I then eventually went and learned how at a proper class, and I got a low-end cert, and yada yada yada. But I've never done it professionally. I'm not an expert. It's been a while since I've welded, so I'm probably gonna be pretty shit at it. But I know what a good machine feels like, and I'm kind of curious how dog shit this is. This welder, which includes, it's a 3-in-1. It includes a stick clamp and a fucking, flux core gun, was $115, which is just, like, unthinkably cheap. Like, there's no... I couldn't build a transformer welder for $115. And then, in addition to that, they sell a matching TIG kit, which includes a TIG torch with a gas tube pipe to it, all the accessories, so your ceramic cups, your electrodes, and a gas regulator for the tank, and that's another $80. So for less than $200, I got a full kit, allegedly everything you need to TIG weld. And there is no way, fucking way it's not dog shit. There's not a chance. But anyway, my point is, this stream is also going to be part of cheap Harbor Freight TIG welder review, because you bet your ass that I realized the content potential, and I bought the whole thing, buddy. I bought the whole damn thing. Hang on a second. Let me bring it over here. The grinder that I got, because I also bought that while I was there, weighs more than the welder. Hell, maybe not, actually. Yeah, baby, this motherfucker called the burger. This is what $115 buys you in the current economy. This shit is literally built like my my lab power supply. Uncanny similarities here. It cost about less than double what the lab power supply did. Hell, man, at the very least, if this thing delivers anywhere close to the current that it says it can, I'm gonna use this shit for a power supply. Cause good God, man. Barely over $100 for this shit? There's no way. Like, it's got... That's the thing, is it's gotta be at least usable, right? Right? It has to be. Let's get this guy out of the box. I really am curious. Alright, this shit includes, there's your ground cable, there's your fucking stick electrode stinger. There's a fucking flux core gun. I didn't get any flux core wire, maybe I should have to like do a proper review bro type thing, and there's your welder. I cannot imagine that this has any like settable modes or anything. I think the only modes it's even like capable of having are running or not running. But I'm highly intrigued. I kind of want to also see if the cables are copper or if they made them out of like some other shit. It's plastic? No, it's metal. The end parts are plastic. But I'm gonna be real, on the brand name welder that I have in my garage, the end parts are plastic too, so I can't even give them too much fault for that. Is that a fucking spool? Yeah? Yeah, it does. What the fuck? TIG, oh, it's 120 volt as well. Which for anyone who knows ball, that means it's gonna be a pretty weak welder. I don't know, man. If this thing can even just tack... If this can just tack metal together, I'll be happy. If I can autogenously TIG weld, like, sheet together, then, like, damn, it's got a purpose in the workshop. Because for my other welder, I gotta, like, unplug my dryer, run the 240 volt, like, heavy duty extension cord, and then, it's a whole ordeal to, like, set up. So, you know, if this thing even works just, like, a little bit, it'll be useful enough to justify its existence. It'll have earned its keep. I did quarter thick steel, but it was a struggle. Hang on a second. Do you have the burger? Are you a burger user? Aye. Good enough construction company type behavior. I love it. I can tell you right now, I would not be using this shit to weld the frame of a bike together, but weld a bracket to hold a battery in place. It's got the possibility of having the sauce for that. We'll see. We'll fucking see, that's for sure. He rolls up to the job site with a burger. I thought it lives up to your bare minimum expectations. For the price, man, I have pretty minimal expectations on this shit. What could it possibly like if it welds at all, man? It's gonna be something. I can't plug this into my main circuit. This thing needs to be plugged into the wall over there. Oh, and then of course I wanted a TIG weld, so of course I got the matching burger TIG kit. Because why not, man? Because why not? It's another 80 bucks. They give me extra ceramic cups, extra electrode holders, electrodes, the end cap, a whole ass fuel regulator, which I needed a new one of because I broke my my other regulator, if you remember correctly. So it's like, fuck, man. The regulator alone, if I bought it no name on Amazon, is like $45. There's got to be some kind of loss leader or something. I don't know what are they getting out of this, dude? Or it's gonna fall apart in 5 seconds. But you know, that's for you to wonder and me to find out. Proper TIG kit. There's no way this thing has a gas solenoid in it, does it? I don't think it does. I think that what this does... Oh, yeah, hang on. I'm actually almost certain it... Hang on, is this like fake pleather? Is that gonna catch on fire? We'll find out. Majority of this box is the gas regulator. Which I'm pretty sure is the most expensive thing. I guess that makes sense. Some guy in a corn mask powered down my house to power on his burger welder. The guy sounded and acted like Slab. It was probably a clone. Oh no, bro, they're finding me out. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, this is like basically the same... Dude, it's burger regulator. This is basically the same regulator that if you get the one on Amazon. Except this one has a little filter in it. My other one didn't. I am almost certain this is going to be a gas always on type of scenario. Because this absolutely does not have a gas solenoid. There's no way. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Well, hang on a second. How do you trigger the TIG torch? Oh, wait, this is your gas. That's gotta be what that is, right? That's your gas? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you just and then you TIG torch. That has to be it, man. Well, hang on, how do you activate it? Did it come with a pedal? I don't think it came with a pedal. Wait, what? How do you activate the torch? Grind your electrode. Put it on. Run the... Touch to the workpiece. Lift electrode to ignite the arc. Oh, it's one of those fucking things. I forgot that's what cheap TIG runs with. Oh, it's the old touch and go. Scratch start. Yeah, that's it. Plasma cutters do that too, the cheap ones. The cheap plasma cutters do scratch start. Like a proper machine, you have like, well, one, you wouldn't be always on gas. You would set like a flush in, flush out time. And then you would you'd have a pedal which you can change the intensity of the arc by oscillating the pedal. I didn't expect any of that on this, which is good, because we absolutely aren't going to have that. I'm curious how well it's all gonna come together. Scratch start, just send it. They tell you how to put together a TIG head, which is pretty good. Person buying this, average Joe buying this probably does not know, has not done it before. We need to sharpen the electrode on a grinding wheel first. How thick of an electrode is this? Pretty thin. It comes with 3 different sizes. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, this isn't 1 and 3 replacements. Silly me. I thought these were replacement gas caps. No. This is, these are different sizes for the different electrodes. Understandable. That's not the one. What color of electrode is this? There we go. Looks like it's a gray. I don't know what that is, man. Picked one up from Harbor Freight, haven't used it yet. It's probably just straight tungsten. I can't imagine these have any alloying. The good ones, by the way. If you're curious about TIG welding, get the red ones. But they are a little bit radioactive. Just a little warning. So the dust put off when you grind one is specifically a hazard, and you have to, you know, if your foreman is an asshole, he'll say you're not allowed to use those. If they're feeling a little too OSHA pilled, they'll tell you you can't use the red ones, but the red ones are literally the best. Radioactive? Yeah, they have thorium in them. They're thorated. It's thorated tungsten. Pretty sure this goes like this. Wait, what? Oh, that should just hold that on by the force. Okay, I see. Insert tungsten here. We need to grind it into a tip first. I think Yuo stopped talking and my hips and my hiccups stopped. Oh, is infected with French? What does that mean? They'll interact with the thorium? No, I didn't get the thorium ones. But from when I've used TIG before, I tried a bunch of different ones. If I recall, the chartreuse is also pretty good, but I can't remember what that one uses. Yo, B Bumble, thank you so much for the fresh T1. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Harbor Freight, expect nothing and be pleasantly surprised. That's basically what I do. Vicky, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you. Thanks for the unique stream, Zonk. Hell yeah, dude. And Yosvani Maderos, thank you for the $2. Put a train horn and rubber penis handlebar grips. Put a train horn and rubber penis grips. Drunken hiccups like in a French-ass cartoon. I don't know that archetype is as strong as you're claiming it is. Hang on. I gotta sharpen the electrode. Where's my grinding wheel? This is the thing that I actually... This is the thing I actually went to Harbor Freight to get and didn't just get fucking influenced into slot purchasing. I mostly want to work with TIG because it's fucking clean. Alright, hang on. Brand new grinder, by the way. Where's my... Running out of desk space with this setup. I'm gonna sit it over here and then move it around. My apologies. Alright, look, you got slopper freight, and then you got the shit that you actually buy at Harbor Freight. This is probably gonna work completely fine. If I'm being real. Compared to this, which I have high doubts will work at all. They got the Chinese kids building the welders that small now. Oh my gosh. I was looking for a bandsaw for cutting metal at Harbor Freight this weekend. This could probably run off this without shorting out and killing my connection, right? Alright, there we go. Holy shit! It missed the gong! Oh my gosh! Ignorant Gamers, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! I appreciate you! Thank you, thank you! And Prince Olnart, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's all get our sleeves caught in, here. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, the Nightmare Assassin, Big Thumbnail, Vox Exo, ZYXA, and Blueberry. What happens if I grind it? Interesting. Alright, let's sit the electrode on it. I'm wearing safety glasses, just in case y'all are... These will fuck up these wheels. This is like the primary purpose I bought the grinder for. Ow. Yeah, I didn't take the sharp tip off. Alright. That should be good. That's gonna take a while to come down, ain't it? How does this stay on? The hell? Wait, what? Is this not the right size? 4, 5, 6. That should be the right sized one. I knew bros would be telling me to wear gloves with this thing, bro. It's like the inevitable... It's the inevitable truth of the universe. Oh. Huh. Okay. Maybe about that much clearance? Don't want sticking out too far because you need the shielding gas. And if you're wondering, what shielding gas were you using? Well, I don't have argon. I've got CO2 left over from when we made the freeze microwave. So we'll see how that works. We'll see how that works with this regulator on it. Got any helium? I do, actually, but the tank is outside. It's huge. It's about as tall as I am. No one runs Heliarc, though. Not in current year. What fucking year is it, man? We ain't running Heliarc. What are these? Well, these are the lights. Okay, wait, when it said bench grinder with LED lights, I didn't realize the LED lights were like a separate accessory that had their own batteries. I thought they were gonna be built into the bench grinder. Got any propane? I do have propane. I don't think it would be wise to use that as a shielding gas, given that it is in fact quite reactive, some would say. Look at my CO2. Here. I am curious how well this is going to work. We're trying many things today. We're getting adventurous. Propane is the perfect shielding gas, trust. We're getting adventurous with our questionable Harbor Freight art. I think this is... I was really just running that shit unregulated. That's crazy. Hey, wait a second. Am I crazy, or is this the wrong regulator in? Shouldn't it have an outer, a female connector on this? Am I crazy? Because that does not couple to this. Hang on a second. I think I have another one. Wait, I do, but it also has the same connector. What the fuck? Am I the one who's off here? Does this fit any of my tanks? No. Yeah, wait, here's my other one, and it also has this. And this one's explicitly a CO2... I have those channel locks, they're great. Oh yeah, these rock. These are Milwaukee. These cost more than this. Oi, oi. Could be like a propane internal, external threads on the spigot of the tank. The other tank that I have... This really has me puzzled, because the other tank I have, which is oxygen, also has a fitting that wouldn't fit this. It has it has a male, so it needs a female overlock. What did I have this hooked into before? This shit has threading on it. This has old Teflon tape, like it's been run before. What the fuck did I plug this into? The helium, maybe? It's probably on the helium, if I had to guess. I think that's what I use this regulator on. What the hell? Propane? It's not fucking propane. Hang on a second. Let me Google this real fast. I didn't know. I didn't consider this, if I'm being completely honest. Standard North American CO2 tanks use a CGA 320 thread connection for the regulator, which is a straight thread requiring a gasket or O-ring to seal rather than thread tape. For smaller... Okay. Wait, confusing threads on CO2... Yeah, okay, they are just different depending on what kind of... I thought that this was a CO2 regulator. Probably hooked up to Sugon gas. Sugon what, you may ask? Suck my fucking peanuts. Hey, Eno, welcome in. Well, shit, man, maybe we won't get to test this today. That sucks. Because, Because you definitely need shielding gas, and both the regulator I had and the one that came with this are for a different type of tank. So, or a different type of thread on the tank. So, whoops. I'll be real. Didn't realize that. Argon, most likely. Well, this one is explicitly for argon, but this one's for CO2. This is a CO2 regulator, specifically. And but my CO2 has a male thread, not a female thread. On the tank. So I'm not sure what's going on. And then, this is what I had on there already, which is I mean, you can kind of see how this works. DoorDash the parts? I don't think it works like that, man. I don't think I can DoorDash the parts. I mean... If I could somehow take this off, I could probably slip this over it. Hang on. Can I take this off my reg? I have two. Oh god. No, probably not. I could get like a proper fitted. Is that actually threaded in, or is that like, because that might be like Loctited in, you know? DoorDash a tank of argon. A tank of argon, if I go buy it, is like $300. I don't know if that's the kind of shit that I'm gonna be like, yeah, let's DoorDash this motherfucker. You know? Maybe I'm just being a cheap ass. It seems like something I want to go. Also, there's no way the gas store is still open. Those Home Depot and Menards will have part. What even is the part called that you would want? Like an adapter? They're not gonna have a tank of argon, I can tell you that right now. I'm gonna assume it's normal threaded and not reverse threaded. Oh my gosh. Oh, holy shit. Okay. That might be a little more sealed than I'm giving it credit for. May have missed it. Did my receipt fall off the table? Did it? Did I not get to it? I tried to read all of them. But I have had ones that have fallen off the table before, so... It's not out of the question. Oh my gosh! Hang on. That was Loctited. Alright, we're illegally modifying this fucking cylinder seal. No, it's not broken. I got it on. Braze it? I'm not gonna braze it after changing the part on it dramatically. Put some... Not very much, though. It's pretty tight already. Overriding safety mechanisms? I mean, it's... Oh, do you know what? I just realized. I bet I know why this CO2 tank doesn't have the right thing on it. Which is actually just gonna make this even worse. It's a tapped tank. I forgot about that. It's not gas out. It has a tap down to the bottom to pull liquid CO2 out if you draw it fast enough. Anyway, it'll probably be fine. Yeah, I forgot about that too, dude. That's what I'm saying. I forgot! I got it tapped so that I could use it, well, for what I used it for. You know what? Let's see if this... You're gonna be able to tell by audio cue whether I got this shit on tight enough or not. Because if I don't have it on tight enough, that shit gonna hiss out like a snake. We may have some freezing problems on this now that I'm remembering what the condition of the tank is. It's okay, it probably won't be that scary. It's just CO2. You know, we really have all these gas regulations for the gases that can blow you up. Not the ones that can just suffocate you. Alright. Alright, you ready? Alright, moment of truth. Crack the seal, it seems to be holding fine. What's a PSI on this bitch? Like 800, so we're running a little low on CO2. What happens if we, crack a little out here? Are we gonna have problems with the fact that it comes out liquid? No, I think it's coming out slow enough that it's not gonna push liquid out. Realistically. Let's close the tap. There we go. I love TIG. I love TIG! Alright. Bro, crack that seal like an Eskimo. Crank it to 100% PSI? That don't even make no sense. What the fuck is 100% PSI? Alright, we've somehow managed to bullshit our way into a solution. Classic stream tactic. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do with bottom barrel welding equipment. Let me get, There are many questions. The extension cord, I have to plug this into an extension cord, which is a little spicy already. Because you're not really supposed to use extension cords. Turn this guy on. Alright, 20 amp. That's pretty low. I love TIG, Charlie. I love TIG. Oh, calm down, dude. You maybe shouldn't say that. Alright, hang on. Let's get the regulator. Take this hose off. This thing smells like Harbor Freight. I don't know how to describe it, it just does. Now, we use our high-quality burger torch. Do we run this, we'll run this DC positive, sure. I'm forgetting the settings that I would often run TIG at. Feed filler metal into arc. Using properly insulated holder. Disconnect torch table from welder. Alright, alright. This is like the skinniest little Tweako connectors I've ever seen. Harbor Freight smell. Don't breathe this. Oh man, if this setup fucking works, it's gonna be awesome. I think that technically you don't need this kind of tape when you have the connection where it's like a fucking ball that goes into a crevice. Speaking of balls that go into crevices, your mother is a lovely woman. That's all I'll say. Alright. At least it's not Harbor Freight sticky. Don't ask. Saying don't ask makes it sound like you cummed on it. But I'm sure you mean something else, probably. The sealing occurs on the face? Okay, so that was what I was thinking. Yeah. When it has the ball that goes into the thing, that's the seal. The metal forms the seal. You don't really need the thread sealant. This is like the good quality shit thread sealant, too. Bro's spending more time with my mom than I do. Bro, you should spend time with your mother. Last night she was telling me about how you don't ever call anymore. Nothing beats Cosmoline. Grandpa always said that the only way to truly get Cosmoline off was dip it in a 55-gallon drum of kerosene. If you got a rifle that came packed in Cosmoline. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where he's getting a 55-gallon drum of kerosene, but I always think about that whenever someone talks about it. Yo, Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. Love your appearance on the latest episode of Down the Rabbit Hole. Hell yeah, I'm glad more people saw it. I have a high school understanding of physics and was laughing like crazy. Yo, Shampoo, thank you for the 200 bits. It's because of the Suck-on-D's government disallowed connecting male connectors to other male connectors. That's true. Male-on-male connections are disallowed. Now, let me see if I can get this Okay, we crack the valve. Crack the valve on the gas tank. Open a little bit on this, and I think you go... That's so fucked. That is how you do it. That's your gas flow, man. That's how you get... Also, I'm just gonna say, welding with CO2, not... How do you hold... I think that's how I would... It's been so long since I TIG welded. Also, if I remember correctly, when I did, I used a, like a 45-degree angle torch. Oh, man. It's been years since I've TIG welded. I think we have enough here to try something out, though. We got all this... Let me get some metal. That's all we're missing. Let's get some, scrap. Because I know we have some just kicking around. Doing this at the desk. We really don't give a fuck. That's a little ridiculous, you know. Clamp our ground clamp to our workpiece. I guess I was trying to clamp it over the whole edge of the desk, but it really doesn't want to do that. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, it'll let me. There we go. Maybe on the other side. Sure. Sure, bro. We're bringing, yeah, this is the Ohio operation. You're right. Very, very astute. Now it's scrap metal. Do I have a softer glove for this? Where's like my full set of TIG gloves? I might have scorched them. What the hell? Yeah, where's my other TIG one? I have one. I have one. Where's the other hand? I don't want to weld this thicker. I mean, this one isn't too bad. It's got reasonably like flexible fingers, but you really want a little more. You know, with TIG, you don't really need as much. You don't really need as much. I have this TIG glove, I don't have the other one. If only we could also smell the fumes. Galvanized Chinesium. Let's see how this works, okay? I'll just see if I can hold an arc with it. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be a fucking task, I can tell. I've never used scratch start. Let's turn our current up. Feel like maybe that's part of it. No vent, be a man. I'll have to regrind the electrode for this shittery. That's why I kept the grinder out. Okay. Well, that fucked the electrode. Hang on. That was a little too much current. Holy shit. Maybe like... Oh yeah, I'm wearing a welding helmet. You guys ain't got shit, so... My condolences. Welding helmet and safety goggles and all that shit. Y'all know how it is. That one I was starting to pull, but it's actually a little too much heat. So I'm gonna bump it. I bumped it from, I think I bumped the current up just a little too high. Let's tweak it on down. Mode. Oh, it's just in TIG mode. The mode is TIG or not TIG. Alright. Hydrogen is the best shielding gas. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the best. I can't imagine any way that wouldn't work for you. Now we gotta do that every time we fuck up the end. Don't know, we'll see. Right now we're just trying things out. Hydrogen is bad because it can cause hydrogen embrittlement. Yeah, not because it'll fucking explode. It will cause embrittlement though, you're right. A lot of stick electrodes are specifically fluxed for low hydrogen. Let's increase our shield gas a little bit. Alright, got my helmet on. That's maybe a little too hot still. Pump them down a little more. You didn't fully fuck my electrode, but you can tell it wanted to. Hang on, we're getting about where we want. Not that. Alright, the electrode's a little fucked now. Motherfucker. Scratch start actually sucks ass. Because normally you just position it and then you're good. And here you have to fucking tease it. I actually fucking hate Scratch. Burger may weld. Pretty sure it's the gas. I have multiple things going against me without the fact that I'm using fucking CO2 as my shielding gas, which is not... Typically you do, if you use CO2 at all, you're using it mixed with argon in a 70-30 split. Not just CO2. But I already had CO2 and a tank of argon's $300, so bet you can figure out why I decide to run CO2. Grind a clean spot to weld on? Oh wait, hang on, that might be pretty good. Hit the angle grinder out and brush one up. I mean, it's pretty, like, I guess there's some, like, heat markings on it, but it's not too awful bad. Why don't I use helium? How many times do I have to tell you? It's outside in a tank that's as tall as I am. I'd have to wrestle it down the steps into the basement while on stream with nothing to help me out. Just get a really long hose? I don't have a really long hose. Also, one of the main problems is if you weld with helium, your workpiece might float away. Right over here. I love that it's just a solid gas run out. That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude. Come on, man. Maybe I do need to grind a... You know what? Maybe this burger fucking sucks. Maybe the burger sucks ass. Counterpoint. maybe it just sucks all around. You know, I could try a DC negative configuration here. It's a bit of a nothing burger. Maybe it needs shield gas and more practice. Can you not hear the shield gas? And maybe it's not enough shield gas. I will say, I've never used the tap start. Here, let's run it DC negative. I can't remember if you run TIG at DC negative or DC positive. Once again, it's been like many years since I've done this. Google AI says CO2 sucks. Dog, I told you that. Just because my skills are bad doesn't mean my knowledge is bad. Look, the grounding clamped to your balls. This might help a little. I think negative forward is actually just worse. Wait, I told you to use helium? Like, dead ass. I want to know. Any of you guys in chat are legitimate welders. Can you guys back me up that, like, no one uses Heliarc in modern day, right? Like, that's basically like a really niche thing that you only pull out if you need some specific material property, right? But no one's fucking using Heliarc, right? Only for special metals? That's what I'm saying! True, but now it's retro. I don't use it because it's not him. I'm not him. We use argon for TIG. Don't worry. I'll get a tank of argon before we try to weld on stream again. I have stick electrodes. So, if all else fails, we can fucking stick weld. I know I can lay that down even with a shit box. Oh my good God. Dude, the scratch start. I'm pretty bad at it, too. I think maybe the burger. I think maybe the burger sucks dick and also balls. Just stick weld, goober? Why are you wasting your tungsten? Because I wanted to try out this cheap-ass TIG. It's easier to make a cheap stick welder than it is to make a cheap TIG welder. I was intrigued. Can't a fella be a little intrigued? Anyway, I didn't get any flux core to try the flux core gun they gave, which that's even more of a crazy thing, I feel like. But I will get some argon. I mean, hell, by the time I get the argon for another stream, I'm gonna have fucking I'll have the torch for my real welder. And then we can compare them side by side. In the meantime, though, I won't take up any more. I don't want to take up too much more time on what we're fucking with today. Here, let me move this CO2 tank back over with the torch. Alright, let's try to lay a line with some stick. Stick electrode. Last time I welded stick on stream, I was using the welder that I built myself out of 2 microwave transformers. If this can't work better than that, then the burger is truly a nothing burger. Hang on. Yeah, I think I've welded both DC positive and DC negative. Can you point the printer towards the metal sheet? Why? You want to try to fuck with it? There you go. Let me get my other thicker glove. I don't want the TIG glove for this. These put off a lot more heat. The Big Arc Burger product. The Big Arc. Fucking Big Arc product. How much shade do I need on these? Give a decent amount. Now this is a little bit more of a hazard. It's a lot messier. Pig is nice and clean when it works. When it works, big if. Stick, when it works, spatters fucking everywhere. Let's lay down some of the worst 6011 known to man. We'll see if we can put down a bead that doesn't burn through the plate. Or we'll set the desk on fire, one of the two. Or I won't be able to strike it. Common problem here, but my current up a little bit. We haven't fucked up the end of the stick yet. This is about the quality I was getting out of the microwave transformer. Some of this is a skill issue. Shit. Stop trying to get in the way of the weld. A little more. It's not holding its arc at all. Trying to do a little. Maybe I'm running too thick of a stick for a 120 volt welder. Always a possibility. This is a proper, what is it, 1/8 inch? Safety squints. My eyes itchy. Don't worry about it, bro. It'll get better. That definitely burned through. Fucker set the table on fire! Oh my gosh. Worst fucking weld I ever done in my life. Well, probably not the worst, but it's definitely up there. Alright. Looks like that's around like a good current for it. Hang on. Do I have anything else made of mild steel? I have this absolute shit. Here's this test piece that I used ages ago, also to test some welding. I think it was back when I made the microwave device, the microwave transformer one. Yeah, let's see if I can weld that to the sheet. This sheet's pretty thin, so it's a little tricky, but I can probably manage it. It doesn't put a lot of power into it, that's for sure. Fantastic. I scratched it. It sucks. Wow, that's shit. You know the worst part is? There's shit flying down the highway right now welded worse than this. Ah, motherfucker! Well, now my desk has a burn on it, dude. Come on. Also, now this piece is very thoroughly attached to this sheet. Holy shit. Yeah, that ain't coming off. Well, it gets the job done, then I guess I won't complain too awful much. And I got a lot of stick electrodes, so that's gonna work. Alright. Tungsten is not a consumable. You sound like a foreman. Tungsten is a consumable. What are you talking about? It welded sorta. As I said, the scariest part about my dog shit welding is that I've seen shit barreling down the highway held together with less than that. Alright. Yo, Lil Peener, thank you for the $2. Invest in a MIG welder, bro. You know, the crazy thing is this cheap-ass welder comes with a MIG head. I just didn't buy any wire for it. We need goggles. Help, you're blinding us. I need to dig out that other auto darkener and stick it over the camera again. Papa Bear, thank you for the 100 bits. Would it help if we closed our eyes? Fire hazard time. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400. Look at that. You can see the you can see on the receipt because it's thermal paper, so it reacts to heat. You can see where it's made like spatter marks. That's kind of cool. 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Shamu, even though you're trying to be a fucker and set it on fire. Ruby, thank you for the 333. Thank you. Now things you know how to do is impressive. Well, because I don't know how to do anything super well. I just know how to do several things kind of shitty. I want to broaden my own skill set. Thanks for being funny, Science Man. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate you. Bato Izaldo, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. FDO1, thank you for the 100 bits. Try welding closer to the ground clamp. That would help. Papa Bear, thank you for the 100 bits. It's okay. Everyone gets performance anxiety. Oh, I swear it doesn't happen like this normally. Jake Hall, thank you for the 499 pounds. I see your welding skills are as good as your mayonnaise making skills, and you can't do either, so where's that put you? Floofy Boy, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate ya. Speckled Dolander, thank you so much for the gift sub to Toshi Wolf. And Chris Busby Blacksmith, thank you for the $9.99. The oldest known living land animal is Jonathan, a Sicilese giant tortoise. Estimated to be 194 years old. Holy shit. That's an old-ass turtle. Caitlin, for real, thank you for the gift sub to Rhizone. Thank you. And Phantom the Cat, thank you for the 200 bits. The Harbor Freight welder is Pete. Hey, man, I just thought you guys would want to see what it was like. Didn't he die recently? The turtle? Oh, no, bro. Don't hit me with that. Alright. We got some shit to do. Let's get to work, buddy. Let's get to work. We gotta convert this shitbox Huffy into a lean, mean e-bike machine. Let me get my, It's time for some extended corn mask footage. No, the turtle is very much alive. No, it was a fake article from an AI content generator. Dude, that shit sucks. Yo, bro, peep the corn. Oh, hey, No Name 16. Thank you for the 100 bits. On the welding sticks, there are numbers. You can dial in the settings after you look up the meaning of the numbers. Yeah, I'm aware. This is 6011. This is 6011 stick. That's why I got the settings pretty close off this. It's more just fucking with the, Also, 6011's really good if you don't finish your pieces very well. Oy, oy. Did y'all see The Onion has successfully claimed InfoWars? Yeah, it's like The Onion's practically trolling itself. No one's cared about InfoWars in fucking forever. And now they spent a bunch of money for it? Why are they effectively trolling themselves by buying it? If they had done that shit in like 2014, it would have been popping. But like in 2026, that's kind of washed. Like, no one, they're not relevant anymore, and the entire reason you buy them is as a joke, right? To keep actual insane political people from getting the name instead. Literally all the people that that were famous from it just went to other places, though. Like, it didn't do anything. I don't know, I feel like they're just wasting their money, but maybe I'm off on it, I don't know. It seems like something that they probably got going in, like, 2015 or 16, when it would have been really funny to buy them. But then it took like 10 years for the deal to go through. And now they're like, oh yeah, wait, we fucking, oh yeah, I guess we said we're gonna buy this as a funny joke. Even though no one talks about it anymore and it's not really in the public. I don't know, man. It seems like it's kind of past its prime. 2 or 3 years ago. It took until yesterday. Damn, so they did it in, like, 2022? 2023, I guess? Oy, oy. Oh, yeah, it's because they lost the court case. That was it. Oy, oy. Hang on a second. I'm getting my shit together. Yo, Speckled Oleander, thank you for the 100 bits. Found your YouTube channel recently, and I'm glad to be here now. Thank you. Keep up the lovely work with everything. Oh, thank you. That's real sweet. Here, let's, oh wait, did I turn the mic on? Ow. Dude, why is the gong so limp-wristed now? Oh! Oh, wait. Wait. I know why. It's fucking, hang on. It's fallen off. It beat so much yesterday that it's come off of its little thing. One second. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Streamer, we're like almost 3 hours in. We haven't built the bike yet. Ah, don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream, whatever. Shamu broke it yesterday. Dead ass, yeah, because then someone else gave a bunch of subs and it didn't go off nearly as much, and I think it's because it fucking broke the gonger. go, there we go. That poor bet. I'm sorry. That poor bike is gonna bend like wet paper when UO sits on it. Oh, I get it. The joke is because I'm fat. Get new material, motherfucker. You're right though. It's pretty small. I'm not gonna lie. Relative to me. I changed my, what is this? I changed my wet socks and now my hoodie, it's fresh from the dryer. Life is good again. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, this is our kit that we need to retrofit on to this bike. Alright. Look how heavy this thing is. This weighs about as much as the whole damn bike. This guy's so fresh, he's still got the tags on it. Whoa. There we go. Fingers crossed. Ah! Holy shit! Phantom the Cat, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hang on, wait, you gave 5 gift subs earlier. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Holy shit, man. The Scrotumus, Bravely Young Thing, Raven Hunt, Intel the Core, and Tio Del Sol. Thank you. And also the 5 subs to Fantimo Techno, Ultimate Engineer, XEXE Iro, iColas, and Scottish Last 90. Thank you. And AA Miller, thank you for the Prime sub. And Ignorant Gamers, thank you for the 200 bits. You could have avoided all this with an arduous. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. King Kabosha, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The Cold Virus, Dr. Leyland, Dr. Jincree, Unslad Kindov, and Creamy89. Thank you. And Jake Topin, thank you for the 100 bits. Why's he got Gramps loafers on? Listen, motherfucker. I get my other TIG torch, I'll start wearing my work shoes. I get my other TIG torch working. Alright, let me get those channel locks. Ugh. Stop. Oh, wait. I know, I forgot. What the fuck? What's keeping it on here? There we go. What the fuck? Oh, it's got a little... I see. It's got a little nut. Alright. Our motor fits. That's always good. It's like putting a turbocharger on a Neo Geo. Yeah, I kind of am wondering how this is going to treat the body of the bike. We don't have the constraint like last time where it had to be the Temu bike and everything had to be Temu. Here, we can do whatever construction methods we so desire. I'm realizing now this washer went to the wrong place on this side. So the axles need to face down like that instead of... Wait. Hang on. No. They'll face the other way. They'll face the other way instead. Also, I wanna note that in the guidebook for this bike, because I did look at it, it explicitly says do not attach a motor. And I'm wondering why they had to like outline that. Ah! It's a legal warning, you're fine. That's what I'm saying, right? It's just so you can't sue them if you're like, yo, I attached an e-bike kit to this and it exploded. They could be like, well, we said not to do it. I've disassembled an entire bike using only a pair of channel locks. Old trick was putting a brick on each side of the handlebars. Oh, to keep it from falling. Yeah, instead of me just fucking sending it. Guys, check it. It's got a fucking kickstand. That's how you actually know that it's not a bike for like cycling enthusiasts. Besides the fact that it's a fucking Huffy. People that are into bikes fucking hate built-in kickstands for whatever reason. Make it easy to work on though, because we can have it up. This is so scary. Oh, it'll be fine. Usage. Keep control and traction on smooth, light trails. Durable, hardtail steel frame. Oh, your tail gonna be fucking hard after this, bro. This thing is gonna fuck me up. Alright, so what I want to do further, and you wouldn't need to do this if you weren't tall, but because I'm so tall, I kind of want to take the handlebars off and put these handlebars on. Because they sit up a lot taller, you see? Also because they already have half the shit I need on. So, you know, it'd make it a lot easier. Hell yeah, he's making a chopper. I'm telling you, I think that's the play. Both the brakes are disengaged here. It's not going to make them any easier to take out, I don't think. We're going to need, let me get my hex key. Also, holy fuck is it hot in this corn mask, man. When I put together that Temu bike last time, it was December. I'm realizing, because I was in it for like hours then. Now I'm like, dude, this fucking sucks. Holy shit, man. Here, maybe we should just move the camera around to have tighter angles for this stuff. It's like, it doesn't need to be. Oh, look, you can see all my birdseed collection. Guys, like and subscribe in the chat if you know, if you are in the know, and you know what stream that's from. Then you get other masks. Yeah, the Miku mask might actually be a lot better in this case. I don't know. That is not the right size. Birdseed was clearly the impreg stream. Yeah, that was the seed that I kept talking about so much. Guys, I looked at the statistics on the video and only 10% of you are subscribed. Please subscribe and hit that bell if you're feeling hashtag herbaceous this evening. Whoever edits, put that in the YouTube video. Need yourself a Milwaukee sponsorship? Too bad I'm exclusively getting sponsored by cheap tool companies, not ones that make good shit. It's a little more on brand for me to have shit tools. I mean, also, like, that's kind of what makes the fun of a lot of these streams. Is having tools that are kind of complete shit and then trying to make them work. Versus, tools that are actually good. Hang on, these need to come off. I wonder if Lootbox Bot will give me another worm. Another worm. You know, I didn't make Lootbox Bot. That was made by, Akuma. Why up giving people worms? What the hell? Dude, what is the protocol for taking one of these damn things off? I can't de-condom the thing. Thick worm moment. Yo, Chris V, IV, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Jaden Talbert, Jin, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. Time to water cool the corn mask. I fucking need it. Speckled Doleander, thank you for the 400 bits. Apologize if you've answered previously. Curious if the corn mask was here from the start. No, I bought it during a Temu stream. I can't remember which one, but it was one where I was buying some other category and I just saw it and I was like, oh, that's funny, I'm gonna buy it. And now it's become a staple. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Slab low curcunuli. Don't know if you know this, but the bike is upside down. Just wanted to point that out. Hope it helps. Oh, thank you, bro. Yo, Zero Volt Zero, thank you for the 100 bits. I drew this cat to congratulate... Okay. I drew this cat to congratulate the welding. Oh, I've been disheaded. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Crimson Speed, thank you for the $4.99. My wife doesn't appreciate this channel. She claims it's brain rot, but she's never made testophones or an inverse microwave. Might need a new wife. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Why are we going forward again? Wait. Why? Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. Speaking of tools cheap, I found a snap-on impact driver in the middle of the road the other day. What the fuck? Bro, sell that shit in and pay off your mortgage. If you find a Milwaukee, put it in your toolbox, and it'll last you the rest of your life. If you find a snap-in, if you find a snap-on, sell that shit on eBay for more than your car is worth, and then use the money to buy a toolbox full of Milwaukee. Front wheel drive, you swine. Oh, not forward. Do you know why I'm using front wheel drive and I'm reusing the Temu e-bike kit? I couldn't find a cheaper e-bike kit. Literally, like, none that I think would actually function, at least. The ones that are direct drive, the cheapest one I could find was like $300. And this one was $200. And the goal was to make it as cheap as possible. So this shit gonna be front wheel drive. Dude, how the fuck are you supposed to get the condom off the end of the fucking... Oh wait, here we go. That shit does not want to come off, bro. Did you check the Craigslist used market? Okay, I don't blame you for not being here at the beginning when I explained this. But basically, I didn't want to use anything off Craigslist because I'm not just doing this for me. I'm making a video / stream about it. It's gotta be 2 streams. A stream, this one, where I build it, and then another one where I take it out and write it. And then it's gonna go into a video at the end. And the idea is that it's the cheapest thing. So, if I'm like... One of my personal pet peeves is when a YouTuber is like, here's how you do this cheap hack. Cheap life hack. Get this thing cheaper than before. And then you're like, oh, sweet, I can get something cheap. And then it starts and it's like, step 1, I called up my friend who has a big stash of this expensive thing, and he sold it to me for $1. And it's like, fuck you. Fuck you. I hate that shit. Don't do that. Don't do the, oh, I found it on Craigslist and it was a good deal. I want it to be stuff that's as replicable as possible. So the only thing I bought used were my batteries, but the place that I bought it from, which was a battery hookup, always has cheap batteries. You can always find budget batteries there, so they may not be exactly these, but you can find something that's probably in the same price range, right? So that was why I didn't buy the bike on Craigslist. I bought a new bike. The cheapest new bike. Realistically, if you wanted to do this yourself, it would be better if you bought shit on Craigslist, right? That's where you're gonna actually get the best deal. You want to get the e-bike conversion kit on AliExpress or Temu, and then you get the bike on Craigslist. Buy the battery from Battery Hookup, and that would be the actual cheapest. But because the bike isn't replicable, and it's going to be very area dependent, I wanted to make it, you know, I think you can understand. Question for bike people: were Huffy bikes ever actually good? I don't think they've ever been good. I think they're owned by a bigger company, because you know, like most of the time, where it'll be like, oh, this cheap brand is actually like the white label for like another brand that makes good shit, but that when they make good shit, they sell it under a different name. But I don't know if I don't think Huffy has ever been sold as anything other than the cheapest shit that you can possibly obtain. I think they're originally known for making children's bikes, primarily. Weren't they prizes on a lot of the Nickelodeon shows? Wouldn't surprise me, because they make primarily kids' bikes. They're the ones that make, like if you bought, like, the SpongeBob bike or whatever, and it was yellow and had a SpongeBob face on it, that was Huffy for sure. But they're priced around parents who don't want to spend a bunch of money on a bike their kid isn't going to fit in 3 years. I only remember Mongoose. Dude, the bike I had before I got my good road bike was a Mongoose. It worked. It's better than a Huffy, that's for damn sure. Worst is Murray. Replicable, are we supposed to try this at home? For legal reasons, don't try this at home. But, I know what you fucks are doing. But for realistically, I know what you fuckers are up to. You know, the Temu one had the added ease that it didn't have shifters. This one has shifters. It's like a real bike. Even though it's... this is literally more cheap than the Temu tricycle was. Alright, wait. Hang on a second. Maximum gear. I can tell you this, we could definitely take advantage of when we used this e-bike conversion kit on the Temu bike, we were absolutely not able to take full mechanical advantage of anything because of the way that it's a fixie that was constantly disengaging, so I couldn't even pedal proper. Oh my gosh. Are we dead ass, dog? What size is this? New size discovered. Size rounded. Jake Tobin, what the fuck are you prattling about? Hang on. Big toe moment? Thick worm moment? Thick worm moment. Thick worm moment. Thick worm moment. Thick worm moment. Thick worm. What the fuck are you prattling on about, dog? Have you gone stupid? That wheel's on backwards. Wait, what? Wait, is it actually on backwards? Wait, how can you tell? Look at the tread. Oh my gosh. Ah! Alright, hang on a second. What? Okay, hang on. Also, let me see. Do I have any of these shits? Question. Does the tread being backwards really fucking matter, or is this just gonna be a big pain in the ass to swap it for, like, no reasonable gain? Because I'm not saying it's the latter, but... Oh, there! Okay, that's the actual fucking thing. There we go, there we go. Where'd I put the leverage? Here, I had to, I think it's a metric. I had to steal the metric size from this Fantic set. That'll do, though. Fantic wouldn't be able to fucking dry this out. Holy shit. Alright. Tread probably matches motor direction. Oh, fuck! I didn't even think of that. Motherfucker. Okay. Okay. Hang on. You shits. I didn't even think of the motor direction. Oh, now I took the handlebar out so it won't stand up. Fan-fucking-tastic. Was it backwards last time? No, I think I swapped it this time. Can you ride it backwards? No, but I know a lovely older woman who can. Just ride it backwards? I'm not facing back on the bike, dog. Ow! Motherfucker! That thing poked me. on a second. Let me wash my... Let me wash my hand. Ow! Motherfucker. Dude, did I get a sliver? Come on, man. A bucket Gorsuch a Vever wheel. Hey, man, Vever is a Chinese gym, okay? Okay? Like, as far as cheap shit that tends to not be complete dog shit goes, it's pretty good. Oh, fucker, that hurt. Well, it's just a little guy. So let me put a bandage on it real fast and we'll get back to it. A necessary blood sacrifice has been made. Death by cortisol spike. Never is like cheap mid-tier. I mean, yeah, basically. It's good for the money. At least with everything that I've done. It's good for the money, and it's shit that is almost never... it's like unconventional gyms, right? Dude, I was looking. Someone linked in the Crackhead Ideas channel. They were like, "How about you do a gemstone grinding stream?" And they linked a kit that's basically like lets you like cut and polish gemstones, and all this like proprietary equipment that would normally be thousands of dollars could be had for like $300 from fucking Vever. Like, they make like niche industrial shit. I love that so much. It would be, I think that'd be a fun stream. It's also like something that not a lot of, I don't know, not a lot of people do anything about. Or like do any videos or streams on. So it would be unique, you know? Ow, fuck! I really think that I got a sliver in there that I'm gonna need to pick out, but I'll do it here in a second. Hang on. Yeah, it's all wrapped around. I did not unplug all the apparatuses, which maybe I should have done. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Off-stream. Likely off-stream. I'll take this for a spin around the neighborhood so I can adjust the seat and the handlebars and everything, like this angle. Before we actually go for our, like, you know, streamed ride. Ow, baby, yeah! This guy could stay where he's at, but we need to take this thing off. Do you even see that? Literally made it too tall. Now you can't see the accoutrements. Hang on. Trying to get the camera positioned. There we Ape hangers? What the... what the fuck does that mean, brother? We need to reroute the brakes from the default Huffy to these ones, because the, it uses digital braking as well. So, like, when you put on the brakes, it stops the motors, so there's a sensor in there. So you can't just use the default, like... You can't use the default brakes, right? I'm moving the focal point around. I guess I'll make it this. The problem is it moves around. It's going to move out of the focal point. I don't know how to get this thing off. You have a command that runs a foghorn sound so you can trigger it if the bike falls apart. Well, people would just be triggering it constantly without the bike falling apart. So, you know, we gotta put a rein on some of these things. Alright. I gotta get this guy off because I have to put the shifter on. I can't just have this. I guess I could cut it off because I have these. I have these grips as the actual, like... Use air compressor. Wait. I didn't even think of that. Hang on a second. I think I know what you're saying. Like, put it up under and, like, de-skin it. Wait, like this? Oh my god. You're actually a genius. Or wait, do you put it in the end here? No, that just blows out the other side. These are really tight on. But that does actually fucking loosen it. I say he's a genius. This is probably a known thing and I just didn't know it. Dude, fucking worked, man. No complaints there. Holy shit. Plug this back into the gong. Alright. We'll go, yeah, baby. These shitty ass, like, gradual twist shifters. That is really... I'm realizing now, putting the extra length on there, that is really stressing what the bike can, the bike is, like, capable of having, because this cable for the shifter is only so long, right? I hate those. They suck. I mean, it's real bottom barrel shit, right? But it's a fucking Huffy, man. Like, what'd you expect? Of course it's gonna have the shitty shifter. Here, hang on. Measuring mostly grip length. We'll twist the speedometer up more if it ends up needing it, but like, if it doesn't... This also has a shitty... I think this is an American size hex code. Aye, aye. Slab, you should what? You should do a game... Oh, motherfucker. Promo where if someone donates a GUP, they get to be in the front seat club and they get the back seat without punishment. They get the back seat without punishment. I don't think that's going down on my watch, brother. I'm sorry. There ain't no one in this entire chat that I want to be able to backseat without punishment. Quote unquote without punishment. I don't think there's a single person in the whole chat. Not that brake. But this brake, which still needs to be wired in. All the brakes, I guess, technically need to be wired in. Oh, wait, yeah. How are these gonna... Oh, we're gonna need to let out a little cable on these guys. Look at this shit. Look how fucking short this cable is. Now, I guess I could run him to this guy, which would be a little closer. Well, no, actually, let's set up. Is this guy... That's gonna need to be loosened a little. This gives us a good idea. Oh man, that shit is not ideal. Alright, hang on. I'd honestly just enjoy the ride. Well, we're not going to be able to do much of any of that if we don't get the finer details worked out here. Good grief. What are we having to deal with on this? Oh, let's see. Let's get our shifters locked in at least to like a preliminary location. That's so low, isn't it? Am I crazy? Is it not really low for a brake to be? Yes, very good for the bike to do that. You know what? Sure. They serve no purpose. Unless your fingers are very long. Well, they are. So, you know, good backup. For if this is the only position they can go in. Because right now, to be posted this far back, they have to be out a little bit more. I guess it's just I think the real lesson here is that it's fine if it's out a little bit more. What? Oh, that doesn't fit at all. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Hang on. From bike perspective. Okay, yeah, that's better than them being way down there. That's for damn sure. But it's still going to be a trick, and I might actually need a longer brake cable for this guy, which maybe I have. Do you see your fingers extended relative to the handlebars? I don't know how well the angle works there. Like, realistically, if I'm not gripping the brake, I got like that, and then my fingers wrap around pretty far. So I should have the flexibility here. Can't wait to see him rev that bad boy. Oh, baby. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be sick as hell. They're investigating your fingers? I don't know what they're doing, man. I think they're trying to see if I can actually grip this shit. Kekona, brother. I use the ends of my fingers. I mean, on my actual bike, I have, what's it called? The bars that turn down. And I basically rest my weight on, like this part of my hand, and I lean on that. And when I'm leaned over, I'm gripped in where I can brake. But when I'm sitting up, I'm just pressing the flat of my. I can't. The angle for this sucks. Here, if I walk around, it helps. I'm just pressing the flat of my hands like this against the bars, and not really gripping it at all. And that's enough to like hold in place. You don't really need a whole lot here. Oh, there goes the old there was the old handlebar. Oh my good God, man. What the fuck? What? This is gonna be something. Oh wait, that was fucking up the dimensions a bit. Like, alright, okay, disengage this brake so I can actually hook it up. This away. There we go. That, I don't know if you guys can see this. That brake cable is fucked up. What the hell is this, man? Raising the handlebars is doing terrible things to whatever the fuck this is. What? It's tight. Can you brake to see the tension? I mean, it works. I guess this is in motion with this. Like the shifter cables will get pulled around, but this is just gonna be static. So it's actually technically fine, even though it looks just absolutely like sinister. You know? If that makes sense. This is a confusing image. My background is too cluttered. Yeah, pay up extra for the tall person friendly bike. No, man, we're gonna make this work. We are gonna make this work. On God, for real, no cap. Alright, hang on. We need this one connected as well. This guy's got way more leeway than this guy does. But I mean... now that'll need to be adjusted for sure. But we'll worry about that. There we go. Lock him back in. He shouldn't have to adjust at all. There we go. Those both seem to work, so I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing fine, like, function-wise here. The brake force on that last one was a bit precarious. Okay, but the main reason why it was precarious is because it's the braking force on the rear tire was not, like, it wasn't built for this, man. And the disc brake back there was kind of fucked up. So I'm hoping we won't have the same problem on this guy. Really hoping. Ah, fuck. I forgot about this. Hang on. I forgot that the way that you accelerate is with a throttle. Hang on. So that actually needs to go back here. got a lot going on. Because you grip and pull this down for your throttle. But then also, this is your shifter, and then this is your brake. And if you're here, your brake is a long shot away due to the shifter's position. So I don't know, bro. That brake looks fucking great. This brake is literally at the limit. It could not be moved even slightly further away from its clamp. Good grief, man. This is gonna be a doozy of a vehicle, that's for sure. That's the one thing I know is true. Also, all these tools are coming with me. This one, I guess, is just slightly longer than the other one due to the fact that it has to be. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll go through receipts here in a bit. Particularly when we build the other battery, which won't take a super long amount of time. Be on the faster end, actually. So I'm thinking this is probably gonna go here, just like by the nature of it has to go somewhere. It's either gonna go there or on the back of the bike. And I kind of want the cargo rack to not be privy to this thing. Also, I'm realizing this sack only ties from one angle, so you have to go all the way around to really crank it on. I don't know, maybe it will be better to strap it to the cargo rack. Maybe like the underside of the cargo rack. I want to tie up these loose cables. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm doing that after. I don't want to start zip tying and then be like, oh, actually, I want to move this over here and then have to unzip tie it all. Cut all the zip ties and redo them. That's not going to solve nothing. Aye. Velcro is well where it's at? No. We're gonna zip tie the majority of this. Is there a way to add more cables? Dude, it's an electric bicycle. Of course it's gonna have cables. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, hang on. Let me sit down for a second. And I'll go through the receipts. What I'm thinking is I need to go outside. I need to go outside and get... Because I forgot I left the bike rack in the garage. Need to go out to the garage and get it. I'm starting to question whether this is a 1 or 2 day kind of operations. Oh, man. Sassy scientist we got here. People always telling me to do shit that is like literally not possible to go on with the project if I didn't do it. With the batteries in a backpack and be wired to the pike. It's over 50 pounds worth of batteries. Just FYI for you. Redneck mech suit. This is for the Pitbull Challenge. No, it fucking isn't! This is literally for a challenge I'm gonna do in Ohio in like a few days. Yo, it teaches me so many things, like how to use whale oil to power things. Yeah, it's very epic. Also, Barry Blushy, welcome in. Do people think you're gonna go cross-country on a fucking e-bike? If I did that, it would be a very different kind of event. Like, if I did that, it would be like it would be like a 1 or 2 month long journey. Oi, oi. And hopefully it's a very different e-bike. What, do you have doubts about this one? I don't know what you're talking about. Here's the thing, is that guy was maybe trolling, but he's like the 3rd person to say that. To the point where I'm like, where the fuck did the misconception come in that this is for the subathon that's like half a year away? No, motherfucker, this is for... This is for the thing that's gonna happen, like, this week or in the next couple weeks. Stream while on that shit? Oh my god, I'm gonna beat you with a rubber mallet. That is the point! No shit, I'm gonna stream while riding the bike. I'm making the bike for a stream. What do you fucking mean, you dude? Dude, I got a novel idea. You should stream while riding the bike. Yeah, bro. That's the fucking point of the whole thing. When I ride it later this week, it's not gonna be off camera. Oh my gosh, dude. But yeah, we'll go. It hopefully is gonna be epic. I'm lightheaded now. You should build a bike for the stream, man. Okay, bro, damn. He's gonna wear a helmet. Yeah, I am, because I can get a ticket if I don't. Why mad? I mean, like, dude, it's like, welcome in. You must have just come in the last 2 seconds. Are you doing that Thursday or Friday? I'm not. There's no set in stone day because it depends on weather and if my bike is working or not. If it's working by the end of the stream, I'm gonna go for Thursday if the weather is good and all works. If it's not working by the end of the stream, I'm gonna have to fuck around a little more. Like 2,000 miles? Alright, okay. You know what? You know what? You're trolling. Yeah, good game, bro. I didn't recognize your username. I thought you were being earnest. But now I know. Now I know you're just trolling. Aye, aye. You fucker. Add some NOS on that bike. The obvious step up is to eventually stick a whole ass, like, motor on one. Or, like, engine, rather. Alright, hang on. Stephen McGregor, thank you for the 2 Canadian... Sorry, not Canadian. 2 Australians. Appreciate ya. Virtual at the Wharf, thank you for the 5 Canadians. How many battery cells can you fit in the Dorito part of the bike frame? It depends on the types of cells. I can't even fit one of my battery packs in there, though. Long John Johnson, thank you for the 10 months of T1. Thank you, thank you. Real Windbreaker, thank you for the 100 bits. Finally got the PC fixed and rebuilt. Hell yeah, dude. Fix my GPU slag by adding a shot glass to hold it. Cheers to you. Hell yeah, dude. Captain Starfall, thank you for the 100 bits. Just saw the Nutsin video. Thought it was cool to see my favorite streamer Crackhead cameo in it. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you liked it. Was it fun to participate? Yes! I'm friends with Fred. We've hung out before, and he was telling me about this video idea he had. And then at some point he asked me if I wanted to, give some consultation on it. So I did. It was a lot of fun. We just sat in a call and bullshitted while he would be like, "Oh, check this video out," and then I would go off about it, and then he took like 3 hours of us bullshitting, and then cut out like a couple minutes worth of actual useful information. I was worried when I was like, dude, I'm gonna sound like an idiot, and then he managed to just pick out the parts where, you know, it was well relevant. It's almost like he does this for a living or something. But it's awesome. And I love the video too. When he was running it through the rough draft, I was like, oh hell yeah, dude. Flabs in the new Down the Rabbit Hole? Yeah, I'm in there a few times. You should guest on him and Mike's podcast? Gladly. He did. He made me sound smart even though I'm an idiot. He made you sound like you know what you're talking about? Being a consultant is scary. Yeah, because I knew if I made a slight error, like I often do when explaining stuff on stream, they would rip me apart. And I knew that it would be over, man. Oi, oi. It's really cool. A streamer I watch is the same condition as mine. Oh, you're... Yeah. And then I go, oh, what condition? And then you're like, oh, severe mental disability. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bro, you're not as good of a troll as you think you are. You're not as good of a troll trying to bait me into asking what you're talking about. Come on, bro. You gotta step up the amateur hour. You got some top talent on Twitch in here trolling. No, the condition is Ligma, bro. No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, bro. You don't understand. I finally realized you suffer from Sugma. You didn't see me talking up in chat? I didn't. Do I need to check? I was like, hang on, Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. You keep talking about going to my mom's house, but I talked to the groundkeepers at the cemetery today, and they told me the mausoleum has been locked tight for weeks. Don't set me up. Don't lay me up for the same kind of shit that I've gotten yelled at in the past, brother. Not to you. Are you going to SolCon? I remember when someone fucked that one up and said, are you going to BallsCon? Are you going to Ball Convention? No, dude. Yo, Kekeichi, thank you for the $5. Last of my funny money magic, man. Happy to spend it on you, Cobb Ross. Love from a Texan. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you like the stream. Chris Busby Blacksmith, thank you for the $9.99. Hang on. They kind of did you dirty because it just says rat and then a bunch of squares where it didn't show the emojis right. KKEG, thank you for the $5. How old are them shoes, dog? They're like 3 years old. They're slippers, which is why they're kind of fucked. Take my money, man. Thank you for the $5. Tanuki Tuber, thank you for the 100 bits. The cheapest bikes can be fished out from under the local bridge for free. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. You're not gonna believe this, but Huffy is owned by United Wheels, who are based in Ohio. So this is an Ohio bike through and through. That's fucked up. You need a solar panel strapped to your back to hit the milestone you want to. Gotta charge as you go somehow. Just a thought. Just a thought. Insane thought is one of my favorite comment phenotypes. Thank you for the 100 bits, no name 916. Virgil at the Wharf, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Use compressed air on the end of the handles. Oh my gosh, you probably said it first and I just didn't see the receipt. My condolences, brother. Is this how all the streams go? Kinda. I mean, some of them are a little more eventful, some of them are a little more fucked up. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sitting down right now because I'm dizzy for some reason. Clippy, thank you for the $2. Ooh, are you gonna ride the bike on stream? I don't know. Maybe I'll consider it. Ham, thank you for the 100 bits. Have you played Recoin? Yes. Have you played enough to look into the Sol coin meta? Sol coin these fucking balls. Also, I haven't played Recoin enough. Dizzy for some reason. I started seeing red, now I'm dizzy. Maybe I should have been huffing those weld fumes earlier. They always say keep your head out of the plume, and I was sticking my face right in that shit. You were using the burger welder. That is true. Do you smell peanut butter? No. Bro has Cancades. Bro has weld mouth. I've got fucking weld mouth before. If you weld zinc, you're gonna get weld mouth, man. Arbitrary Animal, thank you for the 101 bits. How do I skip ads? Oh no. Get Twitch Turbo or a subscription to this channel. Maybe this is a clever ploy though, because for 100 bits, someone might gift you a sub. But it's the 100 bits is cheaper than 1 sub. Never forget actual electrical engineer, by the way. Oh yeah, when the power went out. I got a new one for you. Under the comments of the Temu house vid, there was a guy who was like, oh, here in Germany, I have only had power outage maybe twice in lifetime. Amazing how third world country America is to have so often. As like, first of all, the German Jack video that went viral on Twitter a while ago, fucking generational. That shit is maybe the most accurate stereotype ever put to pin. And also, too, you probably live in, like, Berlin. If I lived in New York City, I would have never experienced a power outage in my life. But I live in fucking semi-rural Ohio, so it's a little more fucked. That's not an American thing. I was telling my West Coast friends about it, and they were like, how do you have power outages? I've never had a power outage in my life. And it's like, what the fuck? What do you mean, man? You know what they don't have in... Yeah. You know what they don't have in Germany? $4.50 per kilowatt hour. That's what they don't fucking have. Oh, why is it so cheap? Nuclear energy. You know that shit they just blew up everywhere in their country for some fucking reason? Wasn't Tomato complaining about his power going out like a month ago? You don't live in the right kind of Germany, I guess. Maybe that was the 1 in 2 times it's happened in that guy's life. Hey, Knutson did make Slab sound pretty smart. Yeah, anyone who goes, oh, I should check that guy out, and then comes to this channel is in for a rude surprise. New York W, baby. Ohio, no Riz. Ignorant Gamers, thank you for the 200 bits, even though you're being a zoomer. Floopy Boy, thank you for the gift sub to Arbitrary Animal. And Arbitrary Animal, thank you for the 100 bits. 1 sub, please. Alright, your fucking begging worked. Saguro, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. That is... Get rid of this fucking profile pic, brother. This was not... your profile pic before was a guy. I remember him. Any new YouTube chatters in for a rude surprise? I know, right? Yo, Petite Baguette, thank you for the 100 bits. Replacing ethno-guesser with comment country of origin ranking? What, for shit people are gonna be mad at? I still think about that guy who wrote the most livid unban request of all time, solely because it was like, oh, how dare you of all people, an American, make fun of my country? And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Where's he from? Oh, I must have said something real horrible about his country. And then it turns out it was a guy from the UK, and it wasn't even when I was ragging the UK for something. It was when I was playing the Scrandle, and I called the mashed peas on pie nasty. That was what, and I called it Brit slop. That was what made him, like, roid the fuck out in the... enough that he got banned for it, which is insane. That's hilarious. Oh, hang on a second. While I'm dicking around and not getting the project done, sorry, I'll get back to it for all the real, like, impatient motherfuckers. I say impatient, but it isn't really that impatient. I'm literally just cock-teasing you for no reason. I want to read. I meant to do this earlier, but like... yeah? Oh, wait, hang on. Specimen spotted? Americans piss themselves if you so much say a peep against the greatest and best country in the world, but they keep shitting on others while having thin skin. Ah, yes. Shitting on American. It is an infamously not done thing on the internet. Yeah, America's infamously never shat on online. We're very well known for not criticizing ourselves ever, and never shitting on ourselves on the internet. If I had to pick something that was most common to the US, it's that we never criticize ourselves ever. It's like maybe one of the most bitching and moaning about everything, including ourselves, is maybe one of the most, like, solid tenets of the culture imaginable. The only thing that we tend to really fucking blast about is food. It is the most American pastime. Oi, oi, oi. Do Americans really think this? We literally, like, the majority... maybe it's an algo thing, because it is going to show you, you know, what they think you want to see. But, like, the majority of the time, I see a America post, a post about America complaining about America. It's like, it's written by an American most of the time. And it's mostly just because there's a bunch of different, like, there's a bunch of different parts of the country, and different parts hate other parts. And then they just, like, I don't know, they typecast it as the whole thing. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. In any case, that's a little too serious of an answer. The proper bait answer is to say, oh yeah, we get mad when you say we're not the best because we are. Hey, Lamau, get fucked. When a Euro asks what something is like in the US, you're supposed to make up a crazy lie to fool them? That's funny. Gone for 2 minutes to feed my possum. What did I miss? Chris Busby, do you actually have a possum? That's crazy. I've started a war in the comments. My condolences. It's literally my fault. Okay, hang on. Wait, I got completely distracted from what I was going to do. And what I was going to do... Hang on. While while procrastinating... Sorry, my bad. I'm procrastinating. I know I'm not allowed to, even though it's my stream. Hang on a second. I wanted to go over something because... Wait, schedule archive. Wait, where is this? This is it. All right. Hang on a second. So, I don't know if any of you guys know this exists, but on YouTube, there is a community tab. And I don't know if you guys have noticed that this exists, but some people have. Because I just want to go through the Gigabrain posts that we get in the UO's lab, because you guys can post here. And it's like Twitter, but it's on YouTube. You get there by, hang on the main channel. See, I have these buttons, but you'll have this one, I think. Now I'm gonna sort by newest. Anyway, I just want to go through some of the Gigabrain posts on the UO's Lab community board. This guy's nice. He's just saying howdy.
Americans piss themselves if you so much as say a peep against the greatest and best country in the world, Omegalo. But they keep shitting on others while having thin skin.
They're gonna rage the fuck out if they start getting copy-pasted like that guy during the Minecraft stream that one time. Alright, guy copy-pasting the FitnessGram pacer tests? Okay, you know what? I'll be real, I haven't seen these. This one's just the copy-paste, okay? I think I found UO's soulmate. Do I want to know what this is? Okay, this is the one that made me think I wanted to show it. This guy. One of my favorite UO videos on my flip phone. It just felt right. And then it's a picture on like a jitterbug phone. They're watching the I tried to kill Epstein without getting caught video. But it's like crunched into like a 1-inch square phone screen. That's a +2 for sure. The cheapest possible diet. Hang on, I haven't seen this one. Do I want to know what this is? That meets every nutrition rule. This shit is gonna be Nutriloaf. Looks inside Nutriloaf. This video's existence is a recession indicator. This is literally his first fucking video. What a banger. Alright, hang on. That's not really what I'm going. If you're running low on video ideas, I watch a podcast about some dudes making an emission-free combustion device and other weird things. Sound like no energy computer fans to me, but might be fun for a video. Okay, legit good. Once again, another pretty solid video suggestion. Haven't finished the video yet, I got distracted. When I'm in a Mormon gynecology competition and my opponent is the real Mormon gynog. I don't know what this is, but they're just posting this in the thing. Okay, here's my post when I announced the Shedathon. Alright, we got the Gigabrains of YouTube. Auto ass wiping machine. No further alliteration, no explanation needed whatsoever. No is not an answer. What is this? Chat rules cited. Don't spam messages. Read it provided. He isn't gonna adopt you, little bro. This has to be someone who got banned. Or, like, timed out. I don't know what mod did that, but they're based. What the fuck is this? Oh, you guys are just on here posting shit now. Get out of here! Get out of here! Those mofos took your video about smoking steak down. I was watching that. Just ran across this channel. This is what I've needed my whole life. This guy's based. Thank you, Daniel Watts. Does anyone know if the DIY go-kart slab build during the subathon was tested or not? Okay, hang on, get out. He's starting to get into the info hazards. Do you guys think it would be a good idea for UOs to get those radioactive chemistry sets from the 50s and 60s? That actually would be epic. The problem is that, one, they cost like $10,000 and they're considered historical relics. And also, all the radioactive stuff has a half-life of like 5 years, so that shit is not radioactive anymore. Steve Wallace heated his meal with hand warmers in his latest video. Love seeing this crazy shit used practically. Hell yeah, power vegetal. Thank you. Hey dude, I am also a mad basement scientist from Ohio. I have a 31cc weed whacker engine I found in the trash. Do you want this for funny projects? Dude, this is awesome. This is... I gotta start checking this more. Okay, hang on. I scrolled up just because this guy said his possum pics were posted. That's getting a fucking upvoterino from me, bro. That's epic. You never got back to him? I'll be real, I didn't see it until like months after the fact. Howdy, mister. Hello. Here, hang on. I don't want to scroll up in case someone posted something foul that's gonna get me in trouble. But I will be checking in on this more often because this is funny. Like, what the fuck do you mean that there's effectively, like, Twitter on YouTube and people have just been randomly posting in it for months? Actually, never mind. Someone did post something here. A chat-controlled device that shakes you weenor after a pee. Allison controlled by chat. Yeah, it sounds epic, bro. I think you really got a future in the idea guy economy. Twitter, dog, that's Reddit. Oh, my bad. Sorry, it's Reddit, but YouTube. Oh, so you think my idea was Reddit? So you think I'm an informative place filled with useful info, WFAPs, etc.? Huh. Bet that sounded better in your head, didn't it? Yo, Resin and Resin, thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Rin Othslin, okay, I'm sorry I've been putting off the bike so much. I'll go get the rack and then put it on and we'll be fucking balling, okay? I'm sorry I'm getting distracted. Just let me go off a bit. Rin Othslin, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you. You should smoke more food on stream. Sure. $1.35, thank you for the 100 bits. Obligatory message saying I love the stream, slabby cheeks. Thank you, brother. Blue Jump, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello from YouTube chat. Hell yeah, brother. Speckled Orlander, thank you for the 200 bits. Have a snack or sugary drink if you're dizzy. You might have low blood sugar. I've had my blood sugar checked. I don't tend to get low blood sugar. But maybe I'll check it. Glitch Busby, thank you for the $5. Gone for 2 minutes to feed my possum. Oh, wait, that's the one where I said, you have a possum, and then he posted it. Speckled Olander, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Mort Suzato, thank you for the 100 bits. What are your thoughts on Donut Labs solid-state batteries? I haven't seen those yet, but I'll check it out. Chris Busby, thank you for the $5. He isn't mine, but he lets me pet him in exchange for food. He's Pascal. Wait. There is a wild possum that comes up to in your yard and lets you pet him and you give him food. There's a wild ass possum that you're just petting. That's kind of baller. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of gas. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Chris Busby, thank you for the $2. And Petit Baguette, thank you for the 100 bits. The ass wiper has 3 comments. We must read. Yeah, he's got the Disney princess type beat. He's fucking summoning forest creatures. Forest creatures going into mischief. Possums are friend. They eat ticks. Interesting. I didn't know that, if I'm being honest. Bro's gonna get rabies mouth? I mean, yeah, you can. You can get rabies from possums. Actually, someone else just said they don't carry it. Are you sure? Really? Growing up, I was always told you could get rabies from one. All right, hang on a second. Let me go outside and get my rack. Lip bite emoji. That's what I've been putting off the whole time. So hang on. Let me go get it. It's in the garage. Just give me a second. Give me a second, okay? I did not realize this. I thought it was just laying in the garage. Forgot that it's actually on my bike. So let me get an Allen key. I literally completely forgot that I put it back on the bike a while ago. Now give me some bike weight reduction. So now I have it on there. Take us with you. That is a huge fucking pain in the ass setup that I don't even think would work very well. To put you on the stream backpack, because I didn't set it up at all. So sorry, but no, I'm not gonna take you with me. Sorry, bros. Sorry. Here, hang on a second. I'll be back. Won't be long. Come on. What was I taping it into? Alright, let's put this bad boy on. Let's put this bad boy on the bike. Spoop. Switch his cam over. Get the mic on again. I'm covered in dirt now. What the hell? Is this even, you know, I'm looking at this now. Does this even have the mounting spot for this? Because, like, hang on a second. Hang on. Let me get it. Also, let me bring chat back over here. Streamer hates his chat. Shamu! Thank you for the bits, but also, fuck you. I don't hate my chat. Slab can mount his rack? Just weld it on, Papa Slab. You know what the worst part is I could weld it to this, because it's a steel frame. It being a steel frame means I could weld to it if I scraped it off. Probably not with this welder. But when my other shit comes in, that one I could do. Let's see here. So, the way this works... Here, hang on. Let me turn it around so you guys can see it maybe a little more proper. I could also... Oh, man. I forgot. This bike weighs a fucking ton. Now that it has the motor on it. I think what I didn't realize before is how heavy it was, like, just on its own. Because it is a steel frame bicycle, right? So it's going to be a bit hefty. It's going to definitely be a bit hefty. But, like, good God, man. Let's see what we got here. That is so heavy. Camera don't want to see Yuo's ass, so it looked away. Honored. That's the idea, is this goes over like this. And then this mounts like here, but there's no fucking mount holes for some reason. What the fuck? Why is there no mount? Hang on, you can even see what, like, there's a bump here, like, where they should be. Did they take off the mounting holes because they didn't like people, using them? Is that what's going on here? Need a bracket? I mean, like... I guess I didn't think about this. I didn't consider this possibility. Alright, wrap this shit up. Stuff it here. Wrap this shit up so it stops flopping around and then Velcro it together so it holds still for a bit. Alright. Let's, holy shit, that's heavy. It's heavy and it really wants to fucking crack my ankles for some reason. I mean, okay. Looks like there's holes here. Rather put real shoes on to go outside. Oh yeah, I am wearing real shoes now. You're right. What's the deal here? They don't want you. It's like, okay, it appears to have holes that can be used for this, but then they're like, but it doesn't have the brace up front to keep it from swinging forward for whatever reason. I'm not really sure why. Hang on, let me see if I have any bolts that fit these ones on the back of the bike. Because they are threaded. Self-tap? No, they look like they're threaded. That's too small. Maybe this guy? That's also too small? What the fuck? How thick is it? Is it one of these big boys? I think that's too big. That's too big. My e-bike isn't working, so I'm gonna order a new motor controller and see if that's the issue. It has a new display and the battery is chilling, but bike is dead. That is unfortunate, brother. Might be a motor problem. I would check wiring for sure. Alright, you know what I'm realizing? I can do something way more hacky and bullshit, but it will work. Alright, hang on. Do I still have these? Yeah, baby. Hang on. I'm cooking up some bullshit. Where are the bolts? I'm sure cheesing the load-bearing bolts for my entire battery harness is not going to be regrettable at all. Alright. Yeah, they're threaded for a bigger bolt. But what if I use this tiny bolt and just go through and then bolt it on? I feel like that would work. Okay, but this is actually, like, way too fucking, long? Hang on, let me get short. My thing will work, but I actually got a little too ahead of myself, and I got these long bolts, because I didn't realize that the way it's supposed to work, just zip tie that shit on there. Oh my gosh, you're so right, I could zip tie it. No, I think that this needs a bolt, and then the top part, where it's a little more questionable, that can be zip tied. The top part where there's no mounting holes, that we zip tie. These fit through? They do. I don't know what fuck ass type of bolt goes in there. None that I have, I don't think. Chose to listen to you while playing FNAF World Refreshed. Hang on, is FNAF World the one where, you have to fight all the bosses? I'm not a FNAF head. I'm too old for that. But I am curious what the kids are up to these days. Where's my Allen keys? I brought my whole set back. Where the fuck is the Allen keys, bro? Oh, it's right here. FNAF World is the game that sucks so much Scott Cawthorn had to give a public apology. That's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, they're M5. Well, I only have M4, so I'm gonna just thread an M4 through it, and then we're gonna we're gonna make nature's own M5. Bro, you're adding the weight of the nut. Oh, motherfucker, I put it on backwards. Fuck. Come on, man. Actual stupid idiot shit. I was wondering what the fuck you were doing. Everyone always acts like it's obvious or something. Also, what the fuck is this? They put a, they got some kind of whack-ass guard on this side. Hang on, take that shit off. It's like a derailleur guard. I guess, like, teenagers are probably the ones that this is targeted to. And they're the most likely to wreck their bike, and this is the thing most likely to break. hell is that for? It's the dork disc. Dude, I love that cyclists have snob words for fucking everything. They got funny words for kickstands. They got funny words for reflectors in the wheels, reflectors on the back of the bike. They got ways of making fun of anyone who uses anything that came with their bike. It's actually, they're in like an advanced class of snobbery that's unprecedented by literally any other hobby. Amazing handiwork we got to deal with here. I didn't zoom in and then I get in the way. Then we just need the one on this side. I mean, this is okay. These are the important connection because this is where all the weight lays. I love that I zoomed in and then I'm looking at the replay on the slightly delayed stream and I'm realizing I just stuck my arm right in the fucking view. So it doesn't even matter that I tried to get like a good shot. Oh man. I shall send this stream to my friends on Discord. Ah! Excellent, my friend. They shall view it in the VC post-haste. Ah, motherfucker. It's so heavy, dude. I really, truly cannot... Like, this thing... And we don't even have a battery on it yet, dude. When a battery is on this thing, it's gonna weigh 1,000,000 pounds. It's so fucking heavy. Yay, we got it. Now, okay, I understand why it didn't have, because, like, it's not really... I gotta see the problem here. Is the nuts, I'm telling you. We should get to predict how far it actually goes. What? You guys think it's not gonna make it over 100 miles? The only unfortunate thing is that there can't be a two-pronged prediction. The prediction should be, does it make it or does it, and then all the other ones are ways it can fail. Mechanical failure, electrical failure, battery runs out. Right? I'm getting some zip ties real fast. We need some, we desperately need some more load-bearing zip ties to this operation. Oh my gosh, dude. The load bearing isn't on the zip ties. The zip ties just keep it upright. The load bearing is on these bolts down here. So I feel like it can kind of work, you know? Now, let's assume for a second you put a battery. Holy shit. Dude, they'd think you're trying to blow something up if you rocked up with that on there like that. That's what it would look like with one. We've got two. We've got two of these beasts. Aye, aye. Especially because this one fucking blinks when you have the BMS on. I don't know why it just beeps forever. It blinks forever. Looks like you have a small microwave on the back of your bike. Eh, it's something like that. Oy, oy. Is that the battery or the PSU? That is the battery. That's one of two batteries. There's two of those that are going to fit on here, which is why I said that we need to build a bracket. And the idea with the bracket is it hangs over the side and has the batteries out on the side. Because one, you don't really want them stacked real high up. That's going to throw the balance off. So you have them come out like this. Then you drill holes for bolts. And if you see, there's holes, there's mounting holes on the battery. So you have bolts facing up. You could slot the battery into the bolts. And then you can just like and disengage the battery. Wonder what the top speed of this will be with all the battery weight. Well, that's the real question, isn't it? That's a real head scratcher. We've got all our conversion done. We tested our welder. I've got these two long steel strips, and this is what we're going to make the bracket out of, effectively. Alright, let's prep one of our batteries. So as you can see, that battery already has a BMS on it, but the other battery is still naked. We haven't put a BMS on it yet. So let's go ahead and get the BMS on the other battery. You know what I'm thinking is that likely, I think what's gonna happen is that instead of Friday, the idea with this project, okay, hang on, let me put my shit down and then we'll get to it. This is our battery pack. Let me get the welder put away for a second. Welder is incredibly light. Especially considering how heavy that bicycle is. That welder, which is normally full of like a big transformer and everything, surprisingly lightweight. Alright. 1 second. Let me get the BMS. Chinese, baby, that's how you know it's Alright, so the original plan. The original plan for this bike. Finish the bike up today. Get it in a state where it's running. And then on Thursday, if the weather's good, take it out. I think, and then Friday would just be like a casual, like, chill stream. I think what we're gonna do, let's go get a tank of argon. Let's go get the proper welder set up. And maybe even make sure we have the right bolts, because I bought some bar stock to fit into these batteries, and these holes ended up being, like, slightly too small for it, which is a little upsetting. Let's go get the shit that we need to fabricate the back half. Come back on Thursday, bust out the bend brake, bust out the welder, fabricate our little thing, and do all the last minute touches. We'll have time to add lights and shit then. And then on Friday morning, take it out instead. I think that maybe that's the play. So you guys ain't losing a stream. I gain a little more time so we don't have to be up till 2 a.m. trying to get this bike working with inadequate tools. And I think we're all good from there. 3-day build. Slab, I have a money maxing message. Find my papers. I am Slenderman. Find my pages. I'm Bro Jared and I cheated on my wife. I'm Jeff the Killer and I'm gonna Jeff the Kill you. No one knows what I'm fucking talking about. Pokemon's Red, thank you for the 100 bits. Huff the argon and I accept the terms. You know what? I'll take a big huff of some inert gas for you. Bro is carrying around an IBM quantum computer on his bike. It's something, alright, that's for sure. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Like random entry, thank you for the $5. Saw you in Nutsin's Nigel Cheese vid. Cool hearing you talk the voice of scientific reason in the face of an actual crackpot. Fred did the real thing is Fred did some heavy lifting to make me look like I'm kind of smart and know what I'm talking about. What a fucking master. But thank you for the $5, and I'm glad you liked that. I had a lot of fun being in it. Orbital, thank you for the 100 bits. Slab, I see I can gift merchandise. Can I buy some for myself and send a message? Yes? I think? Oi, oi. Virtual at the Wharf, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Crazy idea. Put a smoker on the EV Vike Porta Smoker. Yeah, bro. Make it the Porta Smoker. Beetle Buns, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Iganhio, thank you for the $2. Next time you smoke, use a tar blocker holder. Ah, good fucking advice. Amber Rosa, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, nice rack. Haha, thanks, bro. Grew it myself. Streamer hates his chat. Shamu, thank you for the 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 bits. Holy shit, man. Good grief. I absolutely know what you're talking about, bro. I remember that weird rap video. I saw it on Twitter, and I don't know what to search for to find it. It must have come out after the Pro Jared stuff, like, just happened. To include him explicitly. Also, not to be a Pro Jared apologist, but, like, he didn't really cheat on his wife. It's actually really recent. That's crazy considering the references it's making. Not to be pro Jared. Now he's just a horny streamer. He had receipts. Yeah, he like left his wife and then his wife got mad. He did have the receipts. You'd hit up an ice cream truck for one of those motorcycle noise cards? Y'all really want that shit. People who haven't engineered anything don't realize... Whoa! Don't realize a 3-day build is getting it mostly right. It's like fixing your home repair with less than 3 runs to Home Depot. Yeah, normally I'm speed running, but like for this, I really want to give it a chance. Also, like, I'm gonna be real, we could definitely do this in one if I had the welding stuff already set up. I'd done it before on stream, we already had it. Like, then it would be fine. But it's because I've never welded on stream, so I'm trying to, like... And I also, I took, like, an hour and a half of stream to review the shitty Harbor Freight welder just because I really wanted to. That thing's still gonna come in handy, man. A 120-volt welder is worth something, even if I whip out the good one to actually, you know, get shit done when it needs done. Oi, oi. Hang on. Chris Busby Blacksmith, thank you for the $2. Also posted pic of dog and cat for anyone wondering. Hell yeah. I'll go check it out later. Possum body is too cold for rabies. Thank you for the $5, Busby. Too cold. I never even thought of that. Sheeran Plays, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Thank you. Baguette, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. And Lee Harvey Teabag 6480, thank you for the fresh membership. Jake Tofin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Duped Goober, MST3 Clay, Jocks Fox Gaming, LNK underscores, and Cobra Commander. Thank you. Also, speaking of you guys not losing a project stream, not only would you not lose a project stream because it's just shifting an exciting stream to Friday when there would normally be like a chill stream, but also, unless the plans fall through, I'm going to be playing games this Saturday with Rezel and Chromu and Nino, which is kind of epic because finally we're back. Rezel, I think, is getting FOMO from all the Mahjong shit that's going on because that was like his thing. So he's kind of easing himself. He's doing streams again, even after he said he was going back. What time on Friday? Oh, if we do the biking on Friday? Hang on, let me see what the weather forecast is before I say too much. Hang on a second. Friday looks to be fine. Potential rain. At like late in the like 5 p.m. I think we'll be okay on Friday. The idea would be we start at like 11 a.m. is the idea, right? Start fucking early in the morning. Pack up the bike the night before. Start early in the morning. Not like early, but like before noon, preferably. Because it's gonna take, even with the assist, it's gonna take hours to go 100 miles. If it gets shifted around, tell you what, if we get rained out Friday, if that forecast shifts and we end up getting rained out Friday, it'll be shifted to either Saturday or Sunday. I'll do it on a weekend. I'll do it on an extra day, right? I am gonna be out of town next week for a thing. Not the whole week. Monday, Tuesday, I'll stream, and then I'll be out of town. But I'm gonna be on the West Coast, and I'm gonna try to hit up one of my friends there to do something on either Thursday or Friday. So it won't even really be that empty of a stream schedule. It'll just be no morning streams there. Please do on the weekend. Can you do the stream at 7 p.m.? Dog, I'm biking outside. No, I can't do it. It's dark. It'll be pitch black. All right, let's bust out one of the BMS module here. Oy, oy, oy. These are the temp probes, which I really need to secure better on the other one. So, there is supposed to be a big-ass wiring harness in here that plugs into this. Did I take it out? Hang on. Hang on, because I got this, and I put the other one on. Hang on. Did I take it out? Is it over here somewhere? Did it fall out? Dog! Brother. Are we dead ass? Well, that was literally. What do I do now, man? I don't have the wire? It just didn't come with the wiring harness. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't think it fell out. I think it literally didn't come with it. Missing cable and packaging? 50-mile bike now. Well, given that we're gonna be wrapping this up, okay. When can I get one of these in? This is like the subathon, man. This is giving me subathon PTSD. Getting fucking subathon flashbacks. Because I don't want to put the BMS on the night before taking the bike out. Because if I do that, then it's not gonna have time to charge. So hang on. No, show me the one that I bought recently, motherfucker. Hang on. Oh, you fuck. I know what happened. I forgot that to get them in without having to wait a long time. Oh, I ordered one that was a return. They fucking returned without the stupid wiring harness in it. Those bastards. Why are we putting a BMX modules on an e-bike? Oh my god. A BMX module. Oh, the people in chat are awesome, man. Only here. Alright, here's a real question. Alright. Here's a real question, motherfuckers. Do we void the fuck out of this thing and wire it ourselves? Hang on. Ah. You know what? You know what? Normally in a project, you go for a risk adverse. Because the goal is to get the end goal of the project in as little money as possible. But with streaming, the economics are a little more fucked up. Because if it fails, that's kind of funny. So I think what we do here is we fucking cock dick ball and solder in this ourselves. Let's take the bottom heatsink off this bitch. Run some rat lines. How much does it cost? This is $50. Oh, fuck. I guess I gotta count that into my budget. Well, we're still under 500. Here. Not loads lost. Yeah, you know what? And then I have to, like, take it back and wait. The thing is that a new one can't get here till Thursday. And it's like, well, then if we want to go Friday, well, shit, man. It's barely had time to charge. We do it Thursday evening, Friday morning. That's not gonna be enough. Nah, man. You know what? You know what? Let's split we'll finish the building of the bike, the mechanical stuff and the welding and the fucking bend brake stuff. Ooh. It's been, epoxied. That's gonna cause some problems. But not that many problems. The other BMS is actually pretty nice. It's got Bluetooth in it. You can connect with your phone with a sketchy Chinese app that steals your data, and it will tell you what the state of all your cells are in real time. One pothole and this shit's toast. Keep in mind, if the BMS loses the battery, what happens is that the battery catches on fire. That is the consequences of a BMS fucking up. Just FYI, in case you're wondering, in case you're curious what the BMS does. So, in a battery bank, can I show this easily? See on the bottom here? Each one of these is a cell. There's 13 cells in this battery bank. Now, when we're dealing with small batteries, you just kind of wire these together, and that's it. They're wired in series. Every cell is 3 volts. It's 3.7, you know, technically. Every cell is 3.7 volts. You wire 13 of them together, you get around 48, 50 volts. Normally, unlike alkaline cells, you put your batteries in like a little toy or something. They just wire them in series. And as they discharge, some cells will discharge at higher rates than the others, just slightly because of chemical differences. So some will drain faster, some will drain less fast, and the resistances will change, and it'll make the strain on some of them harder. But that's fine with little alkaline cells, because it's not going to do anything if that happens. And also, like, they're one use only, so it doesn't matter. Now, with lithium-ion cells, typically, like, the ones that you get for RC, do I have one sitting here that I can show easily? Maybe? Maybe not. No, I don't have one sitting here easily. But they have a cable that comes off, that's your power, and then they have another little cable that has a lot of wires. One wire for every cell, plus one. And what that is, that's a balanced charger. And what that does is that when they're discharging, yeah, it's fine. There's only a few cells. They'll be okay, even if they discharge at different rates. But when they're charged, you want to make sure they all charge at the same rate. So that one doesn't get supercharged, and then another one isn't charged yet, so it keeps pumping power in, and then the other one takes on too much charge and explodes. Something like that. We're oversimplifying, right? But we start talking about these big-ass fuck you batteries. Now there's other problems, because one discharging a little faster than the other can cause issues where one starts getting hot, because it's a lot of energy that they're stored. And so what you need during that, both for charging and while it's running, is what's called a BMS, a battery management system. And that's what this is. This is something, it connects to each cell with a little feeler probe, and it goes, okay, it's able to read the voltage on all the cells and tell if one is starting to run away or crash out too fast, and can kill the power so it doesn't explode. And they're pretty important. They're pretty important for a big bank like this. So that's why we have a BMS, because I can't charge it without one. Effectively. Let's shove this over here for a bit. Put this on this so I don't get any more dust on the heatsink thing on the back. Sense wire, feeler probe. People, you know what? Engineers are notoriously bad at explaining concepts to people that have never encountered them before, and I feel like I'm pretty good, and then other engineers make fun of me for it. I'm not great at it, but like I feel like I'm able to simplify it in a way. Like, you know what a feeler probe would be in this case. If I say feeler probe, you're like, oh, it's something that can sense, that like reaches out and senses something, right? I feel like that's pretty I feel like that's something that's easy to follow along. I see that they also took the wiring diagram out, so that's awesome. Let me go find the other one. We find the one from the other kit. So I want to make sure I wire it right. Here it is. Alright. Funny when Uo pretends he can read. I swear, brother. I don't know why I put up with any of you fucks. Will you make a tutorial on this later? Asking for a friend. I mean, there's gonna be a YouTube video put out that you can follow along if you're so inclined. Does that count? Is that a tutorial? Is that tutorial enough? Yeah, I was like, oh, this part will be very simple and easy. But guess what? It becomes a lot less simple and easy when you no longer have a wiring harness. Can you make a WikiHow article? Yeah, sure, bro. It'll have all the fucked up art that WikiHow articles have. I love the WikiHow, like, what they tried to do. They're like, let's make our little tutorials higher quality by having, like, individual art for all of them. But then it ended up that it all looked kind of fucked up, and it was not really considered high quality. I love that it is an AI, they just have a fucked up house style. I know, right? That's kind of epic. You worried the previous buyer killed it and kept the harness for a new one? No, I think that what they did is they probably had already soldered the harness in and they knew Amazon wouldn't check to see if all the pieces were there when they returned it. I'll be pretty pissed if it's fried too. Cause then I'm gonna have this custom bullshit harness. Oy, oy. It won't take, like, an incredible amount of time to do all this. It's definitely harder than plugging in a cable, though. That's for damn sure. I'm making it alternating colors. Six green. I guess I already have 6 green. 6 green, 6 yellow, and then 1 black for the starter one. Do you know anything about Fluke multimeters? I inherited one and I don't know if it's good. Yeah, Fluke's great. Fluke is like the gold standard for multimeters. Very good brand. You inherited it from someone who knows what they're doing, presumably. Laughing, watching this stream with my bestie, you're both soldering. Good luck to whatever project they're working on. I'm sure it's freaking epic. Someone gave me this hookup wire in a mailbox stream once. What a great little gift. It's funny, because if you want to give something personable, it's gonna end up on, like, the special shelf. But if you give something practical, you're gonna see it, like, every damn stream. Yo, Tinchi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing alright. Buddy Science Man, welcome in. I only started watching you after the ball headphone stream. That's a popular one. Dude, that might overtake the cigarette steak for the biggest video on the channel at some point, which is kind of crazy. Because that one's kind of the reigning champ. Alright, let's go through and solder all these in. This is, for some reason, the longest one. And this one is kind of short compared to the others, I think. Oh no, that one's actually quite long as well. These are, for some reason, the longest ones. So we'll just go in whatever order we need here. The shiny top of this is fucking up the camera here. There we go. Helps it not be as much of an affront. It's so heavy. Oh my gosh. Oh, it fell off already? Fuck you. Are you fucking real? Guys, I might go to bed soon. I got plans tomorrow, and it's nearly 11:30. And before you ask, I do live in the same time zone as you. That's okay. I hope you have a good rest. It's getting late. I'm gonna hopefully get this working. We can celebrate if this shit works, and then we will be picking up and continuing on Thursday. We'll have a funny little break because tomorrow morning, assuming I stream tomorrow morning, where I'll just be playing our little Minecraft. Okay. Have a little break from this. I'm doing a little more of the two-part streams recently. Not necessarily intentionally, but it's because I'm wanting to do more ambitious stuff. And ambitious often means, well, it's gonna take us more than one day to do that. I've loved the two-parters? Oh, that's good. I think I'm realizing it's okay to have some multi-part streams. I still think that, like, having the ones that are all in one is important. I would never abandon those. Because I think there's a certain, like, there's some people that just want to show up and watch through one big build, and then that's like, hell yeah, dude, you know? There's a lot of value in that, because not very many other people do it. Anyone who does, like, YouTube and streams on Twitch doesn't do that, you know? Generally. They'll do, like, here's whatever build part 15, because, you know, if you're doing, like, a proper real project, it takes a while. So I just want to do stuff that's still a speedy project relative to how long it would normally take to do the project, but it's maybe not a one-stream kind of speedy project, you know? I think this is gonna work fine. This BMS. Holy shit. All the flux is gone. It's not fucking binding. Alright. Fuck. The yellow one came undone. Fuck off. Use some fresh solder that has flux on it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Do those wires handle the charge? They're just sense leads. They don't have to actively push current. So, you know. Is this Latin music? This is Toho Bossa Nova? Big, high IQ conversations going on in the YouTube chat. What is that Arnold Schwartz guy movie with him on Mars, Dennis Quaid character? They're a typewriter in it. Then someone responds, Total Rescal. The wires for the battery pack would be... Yeah, this is the wire that's supplying the power. These are just sense leads to make sure it's not overvolts. You could run this shit with no BMS like a fucking Giga Chad. Wait, I think I might have merged that over. There we go. Now it's not merged over. Okay, but it's not connected either. That was what I was afraid of. Had that cold solder joint look about it. Think that's secured. I'm gonna tape across the top of these. Now, I made them alternating colors so I can fucking tell what's going on. And wiring-wise, it should be... B+. Total positive pole. B+, I think, is the one at the very end. Wait, how many is these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, hang on a second. I need 2 more wires, actually. 1 yellow one. It's gonna serve the purpose of being the last in the series. I miscounted. Yeah, there we go. It's plenty long enough. We'll probably need to trim it down, honestly. There we go on that guy. And then we need 1 long-ass red wire. Or actually, we can just jumper this over. This doesn't have to go all the way to the end. We could jumper it internally here. Nah, actually, I'll make it adjustable like all the other ones. And I'm pretty sure that goes to the end there. Okay. And that should be all the wires we need. Alright. That should be good. Do you get to take home the extra wires as a bonus? Yeah, that's your treat for being good. That's what y'all get. That's your treat for being good during this project. They should let me give out stickers like a grade school teacher. I should be able to give out a sticker that's like, I stuck around when the project went longer than expected. For everyone that's been here from like the beginning, or from like, we'll say like the first 2 hours. I should be able to give them a gold star that they can put next to their name. What about just joining? Well, welcome in if that's the case. But you know, I'm talking about a bit of a different flow. I'd love a sticker. That's what I'm saying, man. Wouldn't it be cool if there was like something, it like kept track of when everyone's in chat? Akuma, new idea. There's no way he's still here. It would be like 5 a.m. for him. I gotta pass this along to him because he makes streamer tools that are and like little scripts and stuff that are really cool. I should be like, Akuma, I got an idea for you. Sticker system. It sits server side and tracks everyone in the chat. And then there's like a command structure where it's like, give to everyone. And maybe you could even go further and be like, everyone who's like typed Keck W 5 times in the last hour. Like you could make it, or maybe it could just be real simple stuff like people who have been here from the beginning, people who have been here for 1 hour. Whatever, right? I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, the future of Twitch chat rewards is basically treating them like a classroom full of children. And I don't mean it in like a demeaning way, but like it feels pretty good when you get the gold star, right? The ohm counter? That's what I'm saying! And you should have, like, binary operators, so I can be like, give this to every person who didn't say late. And then there would be, like, more rare or common ones. I'm telling you, man. It's an ambitious idea, but it could be real cool. didn't say 6-7 badge. See, that would be like a good one. The idea is that they would go out as like... They would go out as rare rewards. Rare rewards to humble chatters. This thing kind of rocks. Here, hang on. Get these started on all these. Uh-oh. Top 5, 6, 7 badge holders get their balls twisted. I like the idea that there would be basically no practical use, but maybe you could trade them to other chatters. Yeah, actually, this is a whole ass like web app at this point, but it'd basically be like, there's a web interface you could go on, logged in with Twitch. You could access your sticker account and you could trade stickers with other chatters. Yeah, maybe it's stamps instead of stickers, it's stamp collection. That would be fucking awesome, man. And you know that people would shank a bitch for the good sticker. Just like they do when they, like, collect Pokemon and shit. I am 2 screws short, but luckily there are these fucking screws here and here. So I can just tie them directly into that instead. And use these for all the in-betweeners. What if you get battle stamps? I think it'd be cool if there was, additionally... Alright, now keep in mind, no way to make money on them whatsoever. But I think it would be cool if then additionally, you could bet them like currency in a slot machine. Is this the battery you build? Yeah. It's already assembled into the bank, but I'm adding the BMS, which is a controller, to it. I'm telling you, man, this is a gas idea. Akuma! Akuma's the one that made the loot box, by the way. He's the reason why SIGs actually do anything in the chat. Before, it would just randomly generate a number, and that was it. And people would be like, how do I see my account? And we'd be like, that's the funny part, bro. You don't. But now, thanks to Akuma, we have the SIG counter that keeps track of all the SIGs. Selling account with rare stamps. Oh, you know someone would... So someone would get banned and they'd have like a rare stamp and they'd be offloading that shit. Are these the aforementioned feelers? Yes, they are. These are the sense leads. And these are connecting them to the junctions in between each cell. So you can see, and then they're all gonna come down out the end here. There's a little slot when I put the lid back on. I understand this. Excellent. I'm telling you, man, being able to roll... And maybe you could even, okay, maybe they could even be a channel point gotcha of some kind. Because Moriko, for anyone who knows her and her streams, she has a channel point redeem where you can roll the Grim Gotcha. And a bunch of her viewers have made fan art of these little, like, gremlin creatures. And it's like MS Paint drawings, most of them. But there's like hundreds of them. Like, they've made a shitload of them, and you can roll a gotcha for them using your channel points once a stream and get a random one. And then there's a web app where you can go in and you can see all the Grims that you've pulled. And it's a really, really cool idea. I love it. She also, Moriko has a lot of good gimmicks. Another thing she has that I so badly want to shamelessly steal is that she takes long BRBs, and she used to do like words on stream or whatever, but now when she does BRBs, she's made like a mini game. It's like WarioWare, and it's a bunch of little like 10-second, 20-second games that the chat interacts with, and it'll cycle through to random other ones as it goes through. It's actually, like, so good. It's such a good bit. And it keeps track of, like, who wins them and stuff. And for team ones, like, whose team wins and whatnot. So there's, like, some cred to, like, you know, winning more. How illegal are signal jammers? The FCC will show up at your door and, like, personally shove a hand up your ass if they catch you with a signal jammer, and then fucking rip your heart out and hold it beating in front of your face. They're ultra giga mega super illegal here. Which streamer? JC, can you shout out Moriko? Can you shout out Bat at Video Games? It is incredibly, easy to find a jammer. So much that there was a guy who got caught jamming cell phone signals, and he would only jam them for 10 minutes in traffic every day when he would go to work, and they fucking tracked his like, car using the position of the jammer. I've first seen the interactive BRB screen idea on Spiffing Brit. Oh, yeah. He does some cool shit. But he's like famous. So, I don't know, it seems redundant to tell people about him. Because it's like, yeah, no shit, I've heard of him. Moriko's is like a little more homegrown, you know? Just because a lot of people probably haven't heard of it. So I like to give it a shout out. They don't want you breaking or making signals. That's why I make a dubstep based audio jammer. Oh yeah, the FCC, when they catch the signal, won't want to listen to any more of it, thus saving you from the trouble. That's pretty clever. This fucking broke off. Alright, we almost got them all, man. We almost got them all. You can't sell jammers legally. You have to build it yourself. Yeah, it is illegal. Are there places where radar detectors are illegal still? Even though they're a detector and they're not doing any signal jamming? There probably are, like, municipalities of some sort. Dude. And then this one has both the terminating lead and the final sense lead. BGM ran out. Oh, fuck. You're right. You know the stream going crazy long when the fucking BGM runs out. Long stream. It's been pretty long. But all the payoff when we go on an adventure, right? Adventure soon. And our perseverance will pay off. Alright. There's our entire batch. I'll go ahead and stuff these in here. Like this. Fucking put a lid on it. Alright, and then this will go up here, like this. What happens is... Okay, so how this works is that to be able to cut off the power, this goes to the negative electrode here. And then this is where... Wait, hang on. Is that right? Yeah. And then this goes to your charger or your load. W cable management. Hey, man! Those cables look pretty managed to me. That's all I'm saying. Do I have a bolt that fits this thing? That's the real question. I'll need one. For sure. Alright, I do have one, but it's a locking washer, which is evil. Hang on a second. Let me get my socket. That'll work. Don't want like a washer or something to fit this under? I feel like... I guess should. If I have one, it fits. see if it's working here in a second. Alright, hang on. We like tin this a bit so it doesn't come frayed apart. Really need like a solder pot for something like this. We'll take what we can get. Probably tin it. Okay. Okay. You know what? I can see that this is probably gonna actually lock it now. The fuck? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Give me the extender. Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, hang on. I know how to make this thing fucking secure. This is some fuck ass bullshit. Put a hole in the middle. I think that's why I did on the other one. Then it won't want to slip out. If you want to rage bait yourself, look up those, like, Indian how to, like, wiring quick tip videos on YouTube. They always have them doing some fuck shit like this. Alright, there we go. There we go, there we go. And this is secure. And, this needs to go here, I think. This needs to go here. These go. And go. Alright. Now, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Oh. Hold this down. Oh. Didn't make any warning beeps. It's a good sign. Looks like it's coming up to power. All right. All right. Let's see if it passes the moment of truth. Get the app out on my phone. It should be able to connect to the Bluetooth. I've already configured this part. Should be able to see more than one device. Oh, baby! This one has a name for some fucking reason. Probably the last guy that had it and then returned it named it. Cell count is not equal to settings. Okay, I don't want to... Okay. Okay, so first of all, 2 of the cells are not connected. 11 and 12, there's some issues there. And then cell 1 is slightly overcharged. Yeah, I wonder if I got them swapped. Oh, I hope this fucker who had this before didn't lock the password out. Oh, you actual fucking bitch. Okay, fantastic. The guy that had this before fucking changed the settings password. So now it thinks there's 14 cells with 350 amp hours, which is actually insane. I bet there's a way using this to hard reset it. Because the password is only for when you're trying to connect with the app. What a fucking ass. So this guy definitely used the BMS and then just returned it. Try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what I tried. That's the default. And I know it's the default because I already set up this exact BMS before. But it is not the password here. Hang on, maybe it's in this. I'm just trying to see if there's like a hard reset. See if that did anything. Now this bitch still shows up with its default name. This motherfucker used this thing for 2 weeks before deciding to get rid of it. Uptime? Uptime 15 days, 19 hours, 30 minutes. Go fuck yourself. All right, hang on a second. Hang on. How do I reset the password? Forgot? No, not that. Hang on. Power down. So balancing history remains intact or not. Okay, okay, okay. But like, how do I do it? Locate the reset jumper pins. They sit just left of the main IC cluster marked reset ground labels nearby. Cross-connect them temporarily using needle nose pliers. Wait, touch metal tips simultaneously on the both set for 7 seconds, not less than 5, never longer than 10. Power cycle entire assembly. Dog. Sorry, I have to do some fucking bomb defusal bullshit on this thing to get it to reset. At least 5 seconds, but no longer than 10, or it explodes and kills me. Alright. Alright, alright. There's no other way to do this? Too short it implodes, too long it explodes. It does say make sure the battery is stable before you do this. Made note of that. Reset pads near the main IC cluster on the board. Is this it here? CD. Plus minus. Do I short these and hope that this is the reset? CDs nuts, hail them out. Can I get any other source on this besides this one fuck ass, like... Can I find the manual? Here's the manual. It is literally in fucking Chinese. Literally all of his shit is in Chinese. Are you fucking serious? The text is translated to English, but the diagram pointing to things is all Chinese. Aye, man. Everyone is fucking complaining about this. Oh my good fucking lord. Let's try it. You know what? Fuck it. This thing is not... Let's just try it and see what happens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, did that do it? On. Nope. That did not reset it. Well, shit. Well, we ain't going on the ride Friday either, I guess. But we will be back on Thursday to revisit this shit. Good God, man. What a piece of shit. That's sad. That's tragic. Fuck them for that. Actually, if you send some shit back to Amazon, I mean, they probably were just like, it's not working for what we need, just send it back and then give it another thought. The fact the hardware is fucking locked. Locked hardware behind a software password that is designed so that you can't, like, hack in over Bluetooth. But for some reason, it also just keeps you from being able to fucking, like, reset it on board. Go fuck yourself. What horseshit. That's such dog shit. Alright, yeah, order this shit in, bro. What about just one battery? Won't get us the range we want. I very, very, very specifically want this to be a 2-battery system. Specifically because then I can crank this to go way further than we would be able to take it otherwise. I would rather do it next Monday instead of Friday, rather than massively nerf the capabilities. Like, it's so immensely not worth it. You're literally like, how about you cut down the cool part of this project by half so that I don't have to wait 2 extra days for the stream. Like, no, just fucking wait it, bro. It's not gonna happen. It's so not worth doing that. We're gonna set this up and we're gonna run it. We'll do the rest of the build on Thursday. Do our casual stream. I don't want it to be another Temu bike. I want an all-day adventure stream. We'll do our, so weather permitting. We'll come back on Thursday. We're gonna weld up the back frame for the batteries and put the BMS on that actually works and isn't some fucking horse shit that someone sent back to Amazon with half the parts missing and a software lockout on it. And then we'll see where we can go from there. I mean, like, literally how I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think, oh, what if the guy who had this before sending it back changes all the password and there's no hardware reset? There's literally no way to do a hard reset. Then what? It's never entered my mind on when I was setting this up. Alright. Order. It'll be here Thursday. Place your order. Unless they fuck me, it'll be here Thursday. Let's make sure we got everything else we need. Let's get some argon. because we're going to be doing some welding. Let's get the torch and everything for the main real welder that isn't the shitty Harbor Freight one. See how that works, because I would love to see it. I would love to be able to actually do some decent welds. Alright, hang on. It takes a few seconds to check. It takes 3 seconds to factory reset when you have the settings change password. But they didn't do it. So they just sent it back, and now it's effectively a brick to anyone who buys it because there's no reset. The shitty Harbor Freight welder will probably be okay at MIG. It's like not bad at stick. It was literally $120, so I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. We gotta get the fucking burger. We gotta pull the burger out. Also, it is kind of useful to have a welder that can weld at 120 volts for when I don't want to haul the giant wiring harness out and hook up to the 240. Aye, aye. It's burger time, baby. Once we have a nice welding setup that we can keep in the basement, legitimately so many more streams unlock. Once we get to the point where we can start welding shit, oh baby, so the world is our oyster. We have so many more, we have so much more shit we can build, which is kind of the main. Yeah, I'll go read these. It's kind of the main reason why I'm going through the trouble. Otherwise, I would just cut 2 strips, bend them in the shape, and then just use bolts to hold them together. But I specifically want to weld it because I want to set the, I want to get the setup for welding. I just think it's gonna be good for future streams. Alright, well, this module's going in the trash. I basically got scammed on it. New one will be here Thursday, we'll put it in. We wasted the last hour, I guess, hour and a half soldering all this bullshit on to this one only for it to be mechanically or software locked out. I cannot believe that there's just no way to reset it. That's insane. And you know what I found when I Googled? They said, call your rep that sold you the BMS, and they'll generate a temp password that you can use to get back into it. Actually fucking die. No, I don't even have a rep. I bought it on Amazon, first of all. Second of all, fuck off, dude. Alright. El Urgo, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Neo Lai, thank you for the $10. Would you do some projects with a Flipper Zero? I have a Flipper Zero. I haven't found any projects to do with it, but I do appreciate it. Finding a project that's legal would be a challenge. Yeah, without it being lame, that's kind of the difficulty. Here, let's see. Kermit Cujo, thank you for the $5. Thanks to your device of smoking alcohol, I will not be injecting weed for more intense highs. Oh, I'm glad to be of help, bro. Arclone, thank you for the 20,000 IDRs. Thank you so much, dude. Table Fire Insurance Fund? Hell yeah. Orbital DST, thank you for the 100 bits. I will laugh, cry, and most certainly donate if the BMS dies and the batteries go red and yellow. Well, it didn't die. Oi, oi. No Name, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's be real for a sec. Is 100 miles really gonna be a goal that you think this is going to get anywhere close to? Dog, not only do I think that it's gonna get close, I think we can far surpass it. I'm not even kidding. I think this thing, will be more than capable of hitting 100 miles. 77 Breezer, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. CBU M27, thank you for the $2. Doing rat lines off the back of the Temu e-bike. Speckled Oleander, thank you for the 100 bits. Void it, we believe in you. Dalek, 35, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't trust Amazon returns. I'm gonna be real, this is the... I buy Amazon returns all the time. This is the first time it's fucked me. First time ever. First time ever that I've been fucked by an Amazon return. Most of the time, I just save money. This one, though, I didn't think about the fact that it has, like, the app and the password and shit. Or the fact that they could just not include the wiring harness. Arbitrary Animal, thank you for the 101 bits. John Man's Feet, thank you for the 333. Did you know bikes work without batteries? Yeah, never knew that. Easy Builds, thank you for the $2. I'm a bike builder in Northwest Ohio. Godspeed, homie. Hell yeah, dude. Dylan's Everston, thank you for the $6.99. Canadians, thank you. The movie Thunderbirds, the main character has a rock skipping device. Think you can make it? Maybe. I've tried to make a quarter spinning device. I feel like they're on similar tiers. Alright, Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $20. Thank you. As a former Amazon corporate employee, if only you knew how bad things are. Put this towards your non-Temu e-bike fund. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Commander Clapper, thank you for the $9.99. Thank you. Jake Topin, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Saturn V69, Super Casual, Has Onku, Rivers SVP, Game On Hunter, Titan Slayer 640, Hollins F, Zayski, Shrine Fiction, and Cataclep. Thank you. Amber Rosen, thank you for the 100 bits. Do what the instructions say not to do and hold the pins for over 10 seconds to see if something funny happens. It didn't work no matter what. Unfortunate. Last receipt I'm reading. I'm going to bed. Oh, Busby, thank you for the $2. I am 32 green tree frogs in height. 5'4". How'd you find the height of an average tree frog? Okay, let's find, let's raid someone. Oh, yeah, let's raid Hina Tamagotchi Life again. Because Tamagotchi Life is epic, and I'm in it. I'm on our Tamagotchi Island. See if they kill me or not. Can you call the company that made it regardless? Nope! Can't be fucking bothered. Not even close to being bothered. I don't have a contact number. The company is in China. I would need to find someone else's contact. Someone else who has direct contact with them. Because that's how you get it. I've been playing that game all stream. Hell yeah. She made you gay with Rezul? Are you fucking real, dog? Am I in a gay relationship with Rezul in this? I should sue. Anyway. Anyway. Thank you guys for coming. We actually got pretty far in the bike. This'll take like less than 30 minutes to set up when I have the new BMS. It only took so long because I got the fucked one. When I get the new one, it'll take barely any time at all to swap it out, so it's not a big deal. Just a little frustrating we couldn't get that one knocked away tonight. But the bike itself is all assembled. We just need to make our bracket on Thursday, and that should finish up all the bike stuff. And then on to adventure at some point in the next week. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll catch you either tomorrow morning or when we continue on Thursday at 6 p.m. Hope you have a good night. Good night. All right. They're gone, baby. Down but not defeated. I mean, the only thing that really failed is the fucking battery management thing. Other than that, we did pretty good. We made good progress here. We took a bit of extra time to review the Welder, but I think that's fun. That's fun to watch on stream. So, I think it was worth the time. I wish the BMS worked, but like literally we were gonna do it next stream anyway, so it's not a big, like if it was like, oh, we need to finish this tonight and then it didn't work, then it'd be like, oh, that's like a massive fuck you. But we were already gonna move it because I want to have time to properly fabricate the bracket. So it's like, we're fine. We're actually kind of cruising. Also, the cells seem to be pretty balanced. The one that's out of balance is only out by 0.1 volts. So it can probably balance fast enough that we can get the thing charged up, which is pretty good. And we'll be fine. Bless up. If they were way out of balance, like the first one was pretty far out of balance, and like that one had to spend like 2 days balancing. Anyway, let's see where. Do I want to send you guys anywhere? Maybe. I think I can maybe send you to the same place. Most people don't go, but you know, it's nice to have the option. Nope, not tonight. All right. Timu is nuts, man. Timu rockets come baseline. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Thursday at 7 p.m. as always, or if you catch me on Twitch a little bit earlier. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Good night, YouTube. Good night. Good night.